Okay. Shall we get this party started? I believe we shall. Indeed I do. Yo, what up? Jesus Christ, when you hit one button on the title screen, like, the music completely disappears. It's so quiet. It's just so quiet. Alright. Thanks to your DMC5 video, I got my plat. Fuck yeah! Glad to hear it, my dude. That's awesome. Okay, so, as I like to do in typical fashion, just to keep my mind fresh with all the strategies and shit, I think before continuing on with the game from where I left off, or practicing any new sections, I feel like it's in my best interest to hop right into a mock run and see how far I can get using all the strategies I've learned so far, just to see. So I think we're going to do that again. Same as last time. I think last time the mock run went pretty well, all things considered. And I think, same as last time, we're going to start from mission 3. Because the first 2 missions feel like a waste of time. I just played and finished Trine 3, the easiest one so far. I also felt that way. I enjoyed it, but I feel like the game was rushed the way it ended. That Trine is so bad, bro. For all the reasons you just said, but also the fucking, like, 3D gameplay they tried to implement. It was awful, dude. Like, it looked rough as hell. It played rough as hell. When I finished that plat, I only did it because I was like, oh, I literally have every Trine Platinum except this one, so I want to say that I have them all. So I hopped on to go get it. The plat for 3, that is. And all I could say is by the time I was done, all I could think to myself was, I'm glad the plat was as quick as it was, and the game was as easy as it was, because it ended fast, and I was A-okay with that. Are 4 and 5 any better? I would say 4 and 5 are... Like, 4 and 5... Like, okay, so when 3 came out, the devs said to themselves... Yeah, we don't think anyone liked this, and this kind of sucked. So we're gonna return to form. And 4 and 5 are a lot more like... Guys, over here. Like 2. just feel like a more prettied up, polished 2, basically. So yeah, I'd say 4 and 5 are solid, and you'll probably enjoy them. No map. Okay, we're good. Oops. I'm surprised my flame didn't flare didn't activate just now, because I hit square by accident.
An access tuner. She was trying to hack the elevator's security.
She's got the platinum for Gravity Rush? Nice. Good shit.
Easy fix.
Welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Hope you guys are doing well. How much of the stream did I miss? I literally just started. Recently finished Batman Beyond. I could see why people loved it so much, why it's considered one of the best animated shows. Might have to give that one a rewatch. Okay, we'll find her till she's fucking dead. I don't remember if you have time to do this. No, I'm pretty sure you do. Right on time. We're good to go. We're good to go! On a Thursday? Yes, well, I need more footage, and I'm nowhere close to being done this project, so,
Hey, I think she went downstairs. Come on.
I'm not going.
Hey, no worries, Gundy. It's all good, my dude.
She's got your hack tool.
It didn't work.
She's got the shit, my boy. She's got the shit. Thank you for saying so, Jaden. Appreciate the kind words. What is the aspects of Alien Isolation that require the most practice? Well, playing on the hardest difficulty, quite literally half the enemy encounters in the game, you could be killed in one hit for making one mistake. So, the entire game, basically. Like, the entire game is the issue. Why, it's the entire game, my boy. I hope you beat this. I think I can do it. I feel like it's only a matter of time. Like, you certainly can't call me lazy. I'm willing to put in the effort to see it through. Practice as much as possible. And you guys know I'm stubborn as all hell. Okay. Why are you practicing this chapter again? In case you weren't here when the stream started, let me explain. So instead of instead of continuing where I left off to practice further parts in the game, since a few days have passed, I want to make sure my memory and, like, my muscle memory, my instincts are all up to snuff. So I feel like starting off each stream with a mock run to see how well my strategies still hold up, if there's any inconsistencies I need to be aware of, if one of my strategies just suddenly starts giving me problems, I want to know about it so that I could start adapting to it. I feel like just the best way to start off a session is to fucking relive everything I practiced in an actual attempt. So you're not going to see me... It's not like you're going to see me sitting here restarting chapter 2 over and over again like the first time I practiced it. This is just a mock attempt to get back to where I was to see how smooth the playthrough goes up to that point using everything I've learned. And like, yeah, does that make sense? Because your comment came across as almost frustrated, but I feel like doing this is very necessary and in my best interest. Does that not make sense? I hope that makes sense. You only have to play on hard to get the plat, though Nightmare's more fun. Yes, well, my whole goal here is to
Let's try this.
get the platinum in the flashiest way possible, even though it's not necessary. That's what I do. Do you consider Ninja Gaiden 2 a true 10 out of 10? No, I do not. I don't... I technically only consider one game a true 10 out of 10. And that's, Necro. Now, I've never done this in reverse order like this before. I wonder if it's gonna matter. Like, usually I come in this room first before I loot the body. But I noticed it triggered the alien audio, so I don't know if that's gonna matter. I'd like to think it doesn't matter at all. Game volume seems a bit low. Okay, I upped it a little bit. I didn't hear the speech at the beginning because I was away, but I understand now. Yeah, no worries, man. That's why I explained it. Gonna try Brutal after crushing on Uncharted. Best of luck, my dude. Got the trophy for doing all the ranked maps for Robin and Arkham City. Just have to do the campaigns, and Catwoman will be the last. Nice, dude. Keep it up. I hear that's the worst part. Best of luck to you, mate. Alrighty.
Give me a break.
What's the hardest Ninja Gaiden game to plat? Well, yeah, technically Jeff's right, with 2 Vita being the answer, but if you want a less technical answer, I don't know, I thought the first one was the hardest personally, but there's no wrong answer. Like, you could realistically say Ninja Gaiden 1, 2, or 3, any of them are the hardest, and you're not wrong to say any of them are the hardest. To be real. To be. To be. That's a pretty lady. I will say this, though. If you could platinum one Ninja Gaiden game... Well, actually, wait. Let me rephrase. If you can platinum one of any of the trilogy, not counting 4, because 4 is easier than the trilogy. If you could platinum any of the 3 games in the trilogy, you could platinum them all. Make no mistake. If you're capable of one, you're capable of all. Yeah, so I hear, Jaden. So I hear. I've only platinumed Metal Gear Rising? That's a genuinely difficult game. Like, that's nothing to sneeze at, my dude. You should be proud. That's genuinely one of the hardest games I've ever attempted, and, like, that's still the case. Yeah, you mentioned Gravity Rush. I haven't played any of them. So I don't know how good they are. If they're any good at all. I mean, I think I've heard good things, but... Is DMC4 harder than MGR? I feel like they're pretty, like... They're not all that different, to be honest. Like, if you could do one, you could probably do the other. I didn't hear him then, and I feel like it's because he was too far away. I'm guessing I'm safe to go? I don't hear him at all. Fuck it. I remember spending hours on VR Mission 18. That was so tough. I don't remember the ones in MGR, like, by number. I mean, if there was 20, and there probably was, then yeah, I definitely remember the ones towards the end being really tough. I hope MGR gets a remaster or something. Yeah, it's such a shame that the game's trapped on, the PS3 generation. Because that game deserves better, man. I would buy a remaster of that game in a heartbeat.
Someone will be with you shortly.
How's your experience with this game overall? This is hands down one of the greatest survival horror games I've ever experienced. I think this game is so impressive in so many ways. My love for this game has only increased tenfold, like, since I've returned to it. I appreciate so much about this game. I appreciate how genuinely authentic it is to the films. It totally encapsulates the feeling of the movies in a game setting. Like, it's, the plot's, pretty damn engaging. The environment is excellent. Exploring Sevastopol Station, like, it's such a cool environment to navigate.
Some kind of tracker.
And even the gameplay with all its, like,
It's
really
been
interesting
modified.
gadgets and unique things you could do that add, layers of complexity to the gameplay. Like, I love it, man. This game is, especially for its time. Apparently this shit came out on PS3. And I genuinely think this game still holds up so well, even today. This honestly doesn't even feel like a PS3 game. I'd say I only have 2 complaints. One is that button prompts are very frustrating to get to, like this is what I mean by a button prompt. Like, I look at a door and it asks me if I want to hide. Yeah, sometimes button prompts, mainly when going into vents, sometimes they're very unresponsive, and that can literally get you killed. Like, if you need to hop into a vent, like, in a split second before the xenomorph sees you, and that, whether that prompt comes up immediately or not is the difference between living or dying. That shit's frustrating as shit, and it just shouldn't be a thing. And also, the revolver feels like hot fucking garbage in this game. But besides that, those are my 2 only real complaints. Did you see the review IGN gave it? Yes, everyone memes it. That review was honestly just so egregious. Whoever made the review for that game, like, should not have been writing it, period. He shouldn't be playing a game like this for him to talk about it the way he did. I've heard so many good things about this game. I just hate unbeatable stalker enemies. Yeah, they're very stressful. I agree. Like, make no mistake. My first 2 playthroughs of this game were fucking terrifying. And this is genuinely one of the scariest horror games I've ever played. And that's still the case. Fuck. But, you know, isn't that what horror games, or just horror in general, is all about? Overcoming your fear? Bro, you know how many years went by before I could actually sit down and watch a scary movie without having nightmares when I go to bed? I had to wait a long time before I could do that.
It's me, Hughes. Don't you recognize me? Listen to me. We've got to reestablish.
It's part of the experience, is my point.
You're becoming hysterical.
The game frightens you, yeah, but like, it's thrilling to overcome that fear and keep playing it and grow more comfortable with the game the more you play.
Oh my god.
Oh! Good day. It was a skill issue, so yeah, it most likely was a skill issue for the review guy. Good luck from Paris. Thank you. BXB. Welcome to the stream, my dude. Hope you're doing well. My only complaint about isolation is how the alien moves sometimes, and I don't like that you could save abuse on permadeath. I get why you're complaining about that, but that's also funny, because I feel like you're in the minority. I feel like most people very much appreciate being able to save on permadeath. And I would imagine most people would be in favor of it. I get why you're not. Trust me. I totally get it. As someone who prefers challenges to be harder rather than easier, I completely understand. But I also think, like, being able to save is not only realistic, but necessary. Especially in this game in particular. The Xenomorph is one of the smartest enemies in gaming history. Yeah, he is truly a marvel to witness in action. Absolutely. Very impressive.
Come on.
I'd only say that the Xenomorph is so well made that he's very frustrating to deal with at times. Like, there are literally... The Xenomorph can literally create a scenario where death feels almost unavoidable. And I understand how frustrating that is, but on the other hand, you really got to give them credit. They did a great job. Casual, how's it going, dude? I never had nightmares from horror movies or games before. Well, then you're blessed. Because not everyone could say that. I honestly love unbeatable stalker enemies. I love the stress and anxiety I have knowing that someone's following me 24/7. It is a thrill, absolutely.
Be someone on the station I can contact.
Like, horror games feel a lot less horror when you're just trouncing everything, you know? If you just feel like this unstoppable force with all these, like, powerful weapons and upgrades and shit. That can feel a lot less like a horror experience at times. I can't play horror games. I got scared by the dinosaur in Arkham City. I swear he made me jump too, actually. Surprised to see you're streaming on a Thursday? I need more footage.
This could require my attention. You really shouldn't be here. Follow me, please.
Oh, well, that worked out, I think. Cool. Stalker enemies stress the fuck out of me. I hate that in games. The sad truth of it is, though, is that they're doing their job, and they're there for that reason. Because they stress me out, too, but again, like, they're a thrill. I think they're a quite necessary evil.
Hello? Is anyone there? If anyone can hear this, we need help. Repeat, we need help urgently. Please respond.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Log and store recording. Seek zone access only.
What the hell is this guy doing in here? Okay, note to self. Next time I come through here, just take the vent immediately. I didn't even realize that guy's in there. I heard Persona 4 Arena's a nightmare to platinum. I've heard the same. Close to Doom 2 Platinum. I must say it's harder than Wolfenstein 2. Damn. For real? That's quite a claim. But hey, best of luck, dude. I don't get how they made Alien so good with the AI in 2014. I think something that's important to keep in mind about when this game was made is that it was at a time where games weren't trying to be overly catered to casuals. I think this game was made at a time where it was still really cool to just make something hard for the sake of being hard.
Samuel,
It wasn't until, like...
it's rippling.
Fuck, when did games start just absolutely catering? Like, probably, like, early PS5.
Shit.
I almost forgot the fucking blueprint, Jesus. How goes the platinum? Very slow, but it's been enjoyable. It's the bad kind of stress, though? Well, I disagree. I think it's a good kind. But, yeah, obviously not everyone's gonna feel the same way. Look at that. This guy's leaving just as I'm getting here. That timing's actually pretty perfect. That is perfect.
GNR interrupt engaged. Stand by.
Which part are you at? I'm in mission 4. Seeks and tomorrow, forever. Come on, you dickhead, move. Oh, what the hell? He stopped so early. Watching Matt's guide for RE8 Platinum. All I ask, dude, is that you remember to look at the comment section because I did miss one of the weapon upgrade locations in the video, unfortunately. I wrote down in the comment section which part it was. Unhealthy stress for me, like possible heart attack stress. Oh no. Oh no. Nightmare mode in Doom 1 and 2 makes the enemies run 2 or 3 times the speed and you die a couple of shots. I've always been curious about those challenges. I feel like you could just walk out the front door when you get to this part. But I'm always scared to do it. So I always climb back in the vent here and go this way. But it might be a potential waste of time. Potentially. Okay, the xenomorph's usually in the vent here. He, like, almost always is, I swear to God. What's up? Oh, that guy's pissed. Yeah, if you just aggro the android there, no matter what, it probably... It's probably safe to go through the front door, honestly. And would save me time. Okay, sometimes when I come out of here, this guy fucking looks straight at me, which is, he's done it before. Which means I never put it past him to do it again.
With Seegson, there's someone behind you, helping you every single step of the way.
Come on now. Holy... The fucking android's pathing here takes a goddamn eternity, bro. Holy, he just went like... What? He went so far. Smoke bomb? I didn't even fucking know that was there, dude. Oh, I think the android heard me. That was bad. I'm being too noisy. What? No! I'm sprinting, which is an idiot move. I guess we're sprinting the whole way. I've never fucked up quite in this fashion. I just ran under a vent. Jesus Christ, I noticed when it was too late. Okay. Learned something valuable there. So I've never... So that was the first time I ever, like, was too noisy, and the androids heard me and fucking converged on my location. But I reacted to that moment really quickly, and I learned a lot as well. I thought maybe the xenomorph would actually, like, drop down from the vent and actually start roaming around from my sprinting. That did not happen. Oh, I just remembered there's an android there. Don't get caught. Yeah, so it looks like you're free to sprint at that part. You don't have to take your time if you just know how to path correctly. That's good to know. I could potentially save a lot of time there from now on. Hey, sounds good, monkey. Enjoy your purchase, my dude. For some reason, I don't remember which tram was SciMed. I think it's the one I'm looking directly at right now. But I'm not 100%. Alien isolation maps. I forgot to pull this up earlier. So we're at Seegson Communications. Holy shit, can this thing load? What? Wait, this doesn't look right. Seegson Communications. Wait. But this doesn't look right. I don't see the tram at all. What the hell? I'm like 90% sure that's where I am. How come I don't see the tram on the map? Is that not where we are? Is this not Seeks and Communications? It says where the tram goes in the top right of every tram. I never want to actually take the time to read and look because I don't know. I'm always scared to. The top right of every tram. Where? So this is what? Oh, Simon. Yeah. Okay, so it was this one. Holy shit, you were right. What would you say has been the hardest platinum trophy so far in your career? Definitely Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. As of today. Or, well, as of since I got it, I mean. Almighty Shark, what up? Are you a Lego enjoyer too? I mean, I don't still buy Lego today. But it was one of my absolute favorite things when I was a kid.
Station serving the San Cristobal Medical Facility and Seeks and Synthetics.
Does it matter if I listen to these two yap? What if I just fuck off?
How is she? I'll go investigate. See what I can find. You stay with her.
Sin, what up, dude? I'm doing good. How are you? You know. You know. The trophy grinds are real? Yes. Yes, they are. Are you used to the 30 FPS now? I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I think I went the wrong way. There's a lot of times
Hide.
where a game is 30 FPS and I don't even notice. And this is definitely one of those games. I wonder if Silent Hill 2 Platinum is as hard as The Evil Within. I don't remember which one I put over the other when I was doing my tier list.
I need a doctor. Hello? I need a...
I can't hear you. Hang on. Come on, I'll open the elevator for you.
Working on Tales Kenzera. I think I've heard of that, but I've never played it or seen anything on it. Would you ever play the Darksiders games? As things currently stand, I have absolutely zero interest. Which has also been the case for quite some time as well. Are you gonna show us your PlayStation Wrapped this year? I don't know.
to 1 p.m. at 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. Thank you.
I think, like, I don't know that I like to make them, like, actual videos on the main channel. Like, if I do it, maybe, might be preferable for me to, make it like a YouTube short,
find a
potentially.
I'm a doctor.
My friend needs help. Medical supplies.
Me too. There are no supplies on this level.
Yo, you got him, Nath?
Downstairs in the hospital.
Holy shit, nicely done,
get
dude.
there?
We? Do I look like I'm in any fit state? I need your help, and you need mine. You find the passcode for the service elevator, and then I'll come down to the hospital with you, okay?
Passcode?
Yeah. I can direct you from here. Morley or Lingard would have had the new passcode.
I can never remember if there's, like, anything worthwhile coming down this path for. I want to say every time I come down here, there's nothing. I'm pretty sure I could just take this little side vent off my route altogether. Because I never get anything in here worthwhile. Or anything at all, really. Like, there's that one container, which I suppose could have an item in it, and it is RNG. But yeah, every time I've ever gone in there, I never got anything. Never! I should probably make some stuff. Let's make some stuff. A smoke bomb? Fuck it. I really enjoyed seeing your PlayStation Wrap from, like, 2024. Yeah, I feel like I don't like putting those, like, one-off little side videos that have nothing to do with my content, really, on the main channel. How do you get him to open the door? I can't, oh, right, I have to hit it. You're probably safe to sprint around here before the Xeno shows up, aren't you?
The area you're in was far more unstable. No, wrong way.
Holy audio, bro.
Just tell me where to go.
But yeah, I feel like I don't think he could show up before he's programmed to. Then again, there's nothing to fucking pick up anyway, so.
That's right. Along that corridor.
It doesn't put PS3 or Vita games in the wrap. That is correct.
You're there. That's Morley's office. The passcode should be in there somewhere.
All right, so coming up, I'm going to try out a strategy. 1702.
Look, we'll need the physical keycard too.
So, with how long the Xenomorph spawn animation is, I'm thinking you should have enough time to sprint to the door, punch in the code, and get on the other side before he's even able to kill you. Let's try it out. Holy camera. Yeah, that totally works. Yeah, it was awkward though, because when the Xenomorph started coming out of the vent, the camera like forced me to look at it. I've never tried that, I just waited. Yeah, I always wait, but that's totally doable, because the animation is just so long. You know what I've always wanted to do here, too? I've always wanted to immediately come out and just go to the door before he shows up. Okay, I heard him show up. He's behind me. This might end in misery. But I'm thinking maybe I'm so far ahead of him. Look at that. Didn't even have to see him. Never even laid eyes on him, bro. That was awesome. Textbook, even. That was my best run of that area yet.
Damn you, Coleman! You knew that thing was here!
Now that's unfair. I thought it might be there. There's a difference. Now the passcode.
His mouth doesn't move when he talks.
Okay, now let's get down to the dispensary.
Of course, of course. A promise is a promise. I'm sorry for putting you through this. I'm going to step into the other room to punch the code in and prime the elevator. Then we can use the key card to take the elevator down.
Is the Dark Souls 2 Platinum really that hard? I'm only dreading it because of the idea of failing a quest line. Dark Souls 2? Like, yes, it's very possible to fuck up a quest line. I'd say the easiest, like, all you really need to keep in mind in Dark Souls 2 is, the two most fuck-upable quest lines are, Lucatiel and, Jugo. Just all I would advise is look up everywhere they're scripted to show up, and just always make sure you find them where they are and exhaust their dialogue each time you have the opportunity to, and never kill an area boss like before doing that. Like, always make sure you find them wherever they are and exhaust their dialogue, and then as long as you do that while also summoning them in 3 different battles each and having them survive the fight, you can, if they ever do end up dying in a fight, you can literally just let yourself die so that you can retry the fight. Just don't kill the boss if one of them dies before you win. And yeah, like, that's pretty much all you need to keep in mind for the NPCs in Dark Souls 2. Like, everything else is pretty straightforward and very hard to miss. Dark Souls 3 is where the nightmare scenario kicks in, because, like, Dark Souls 3 has so many side quests that, like, conflict and have strict deadlines. Like, Dark Souls 3 is where it really gets fucking stressful.
There. I'll collect my things and we can leave.
He'll collect his things, chat. And then I'll leave without him because he's dead as fuck. It's possible that Dark Souls 3 quest lines just gave me PTSD. I don't blame you, dude. Are you worried about the facehugger? Of course. Those are run enders if you remotely fuck up at all. Super stressful. Okay, wait. If I hit no, it'll let me say, yeah, it won't go off cooldown. I'm gonna do that. Meldrick, what up, dude? Did it fucking hello? Shit. I'm pathing suboptimally. Gotta pop that in there. Okay. Hello. There we go.
Samuels, there's a Dr. Lingard, senior medical officer. Should be able to find out where they're keeping everything in her office.
Good luck, Ripley. Hurry if you can.
Rocky, how's it going? And Swan, what up? I wanted to see him get murked by the Xeno. Who, me or Coleman? Brandon, what up? Lucas, how's it going? Louie, welcome everybody. Hope you guys are doing well. Alien Isolation 2, Matt, they might add a real no death challenge. Yeah, well, that would be something special, but all we could do is wait and see. I think the fact that a second game's coming out at all is just incredibly exciting. All right, chat. I think I'm just gonna go step away real quick to take a quick restroom break. I will be right back. Alrighty. I recognize the song immediately. Hell yeah, dude. It's a classic. Has he platinumed Mass Effect? So, I was playing Mass Effect when it was on PS3 mainly. I haven't played the remaster collection that came out not long ago. But yeah, back on PS3, I platinumed Mass Effect 2 and 3. I never platinumed 1 because 1 was a massive pain in the ass. You basically had to 100% the game twice. And then I think even a third playthrough was required, because I think you had to do a full playthrough with all 6 of your crew members, like a playthrough for 2 each. Yeah, that shit. Oh, man. That was brutal. I'm playing Mass Effect right now? Hell yeah. It's a classic trilogy.
We've got to have money.
Just got NG4 plat biceps, next is NG2B.
Yo, Zinky! Congrats, dude. And thank you so much for the dono. Best of luck on your next Ninja Gaiden. $2505.
Samuels, I'm on my way.
Samuels. Oh, yeah. Replaying Batman Arkham Asylum a little bit. The design of the different buildings on Arkham Island are interesting. Sometimes I kind of want to walk around looking at them. Yeah, Asylum's environment was like super pretty and fun to just navigate. Absolutely. How far have you practiced up on your run? I'd say I've decently practiced everything leading up to the moment where you have the forced encounter with the first xenomorph, like the final encounter with him before he gets blasted into space or into the atmosphere of the nearby planet. Yeah, I've pretty much practiced everything up until that point, a fair amount. What chapter is the halfway point? Well, there's 19 chapters, so technically mission 10 is the halfway point, sorta. Also, I think that's where mission 10 ends. So I guess you could say I have practiced half the game. Seen the new Wolverine trailer? No. No, I have not. I wasn't aware there was a new Wolverine trailer. Can you die on the final chapter? I would assume so. You mean when it's asking you to do the fucking... the QTEs as the xenomorph slowly inches his way towards you? Yeah, I don't see why you couldn't die there. Okay.
Samuels, I've got the meds.
We're at the transit station outside medical reception. Ripley, we heard gunshots. And if we heard them...
They're not here. Okay. Humans aren't here. So that means my attempt of this room is just straight up gonna be random. I'm just gonna have to hope to God things go well. Habu, thank you for saying so, dude, and welcome. Oh yeah, dude, like I've checked out like a couple trailers for things now, and I've noticed that as well, Jeff. Just the constant flood of fucking physical comments. I love it. It's fucking amazing. Nobody even is commenting on anything relevant to the trailer. They're just like, physical, baby, yeah! Fuck everything else, physical, yay! It's so good. Does anyone else think Wolverine is shaping up to be much better than Spider-Man 2? I mean, I loved Spider-Man 2. Like, any issues I had with Spider-Man 2 were very minor. Overall, I loved the game. So, I mean, I'm sure Wolverine's going to be great as well, but if you're saying it's just going to completely eclipse Spider-Man, like, I don't really see how or why.
So did the creature.
Wow, no items here. Okay, so I'm going to try my strat that I always like to try of firing off a couple shots here in hopes that the Xenomorph engages with the humans, but it could very well amount to nothing.
Ripley, your way out through the medical reception is locked down. The only way to open up an exit is to trigger the hospital's evacuation procedure.
Experiencing a heightened containment hazard level today.
Visitors are asked to refrain from smoking.
Ripley, are you okay? Ripley?
Apollo and a working Joe, working together for a safer, better connected Sebastopol. Wireless over Sebastopol safety protocol.
You're clear, Ripley. Hurry.
All right, here we go. Good RNG, baby. Oh, without issue. Damn! Okay. I think my ears just got ruptured from that. Someone in chat earlier said the game volume was too low. So maybe I'll lower it back down. Although I will say that that part you just witnessed is like one of the genuinely loudest moments in the entire game. Most of the game is super quiet. How is she climbing the metal ladder without her hands burning? Well, the explosion just happened. Like, surely the metal's not being superheated just yet. Or maybe, well, I don't know. What do I know? What do I know about frickin' temperature and science and shit? Metal could heat up really fast, especially with a fire that big. Yeah, you're probably right. And she was... I think she lost consciousness for a very brief moment as well, so... You know what? You raise a good point. So how much more practice do you think you need before you're confident? That honestly just depends on the part of the game that I'm at. Like, I've already passed one of my biggest run enders, which was the last enemy encounter I just did. That's one of the most nerve-wracking parts of the playthrough for me personally. Because something usually tends to go very wrong whenever I get there. But I feel like I'm unfortunately going to have to accept the fact that, like, a little bit of RNG is going to come into play on each attempt. Like, when it comes to that section specifically.
There's a piece missing. I need to fix that.
But yeah, I mean, overall, I'm pretty happy with the way things have gone. If anything, I've even on this attempt right now that you're witnessing, I've already gathered little bits of information that are helping to, like, fine-tune my strategies even a little more. Okay, there was one time where my pathing here got really fucked up because this guy...
Mahoney, thank God. We got John.
I hesitated ever so briefly there.
We're trapped. Elevator's out.
Nice, they didn't aggro. Thankfully, I wasn't too slow.
We don't know where to look. Is he insane? Peterson wants to know if you're fucking insane. Those things have started attacking people. Okay, Francis out. Guy had a asshole. Should be fine. Well, I'm sure as hell not making new best friends with one of those things.
Oh, no item here this time. Interesting.
We're not alone. Something heard the shots. Give it a rest.
This isn't usually here. At least I don't think. Grok, is he fucking insane? Who came up with the name for an AI and called it fucking Grok? That just makes me think the AI is like some fucking orc. Fucking an orc. I just picture a fucking orc, World of Warcraft style. Ask Grok a question. Zug zug. Bro, the lack of... Oh, wait. No, there it is. I was about to say, the lack of items is... crazy. Croc used brick break. Hey, I'm talking to you. I said they're good. That guy's quotes... You could quote that guy to me any day and I'll know exactly who you're talking about. Think you're too good for my buns? What is the hardest part in the run of your opinion? Well, so far I'm of the opinion that it was the part I just did. But when I get to Gemini's gonna be a very interesting... Gemini's gonna be very interesting, because I've play tested a lot of that area, but basically that section and dealing with the xenomorph goes on for such an extended period of time that I'd say it's the first enemy encounter in the game where being forced to interact with the xenomorph is unavoidable. Like, I'd say everything I've done already is, like, you're pretty good. I asked Grok about you? Oh, here we go. What's Grok the orc got to say about me? But yeah, like, as I was saying with Gemini, yeah, when I get there, I'm going to be doing a lot of save file manipulation to see how that encounter plays out exactly. Gawdlikematt is a Canadian YouTuber and streamer. How does it know I'm Canadian? It's not like I advertise that. Like, sure, obviously I've said it in streams and shit, but how does it just know? Without scanning through my footage. He creates entertaining gameplay videos, trophy hunting guides, platinum focus, walkthroughs, and comedy content. Well, I mean, that's pretty accurate, I'd say. Mortal Edge and Dress, how's it going, guys?
How can I help you?
I need a compression cylinder.
Components warehouse. Row 1, stack B. Follow me.
Just keep the noise down, okay?
Because anything anyone says or searches or posts is fair game for oh, yeah. So I guess, like, probably some random people talking about me in, like, a Reddit thread or something might have brought up the fact that I'm Canadian, and then they could just find out that way. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. Yay, time for my favorite part of the fucking run, where we're looting for an hour. Oh my, you can only move it from the other side. Wait, you're kidding? Fuck off, you knew that. I refuse to believe you didn't know that, Dress. You've been around long enough to know. There's no fucking way. Doesn't that ever wig you out? What? Does what wig me out? Jeff, don't you dare. I don't want to fucking hear it. Going for the platinum in a game called Tricky Tower is very annoying. I think that game's a supposedly relatively difficult platinum, is it not? Pretty sure that one had like a relatively high difficulty rating. Oh, wait, to be fair, in the more info on your channel, it has Canada as your country. Oh, I didn't realize that was just publicly fucking stated. Shit. Alright, well, fuck me. I guess it's easier to find out than I realized. It's like an 8 out of 10, but my friend says it's like a 6 out of 10 at most. She really good, probably. Well, that's the thing. I think that's a fair assumption to make with most trophy guides. Like, if you know yourself to be a fairly competent gamer, chances are whatever the difficulty a guide has listed is probably going to be a little lower on your personal score most of the time. But Matt, it's your national anthem. I don't give a fuck. I had to hear that shit every day I went to school when I was a little kid. I don't need to hear it again. Bro, the national anthems for countries should be like fucking on par of like Broadway musical songs, where it's just like high energy, all these happy-go-lucky sounds. Like, fuck this fucking... Like, fuck all that shit. I don't give a fuck. They're making the song like too serious. But this is Canada, Matt. Canada is serious. You gotta take this shit seriously, bro. Blame Canada from South Park? I think I heard that song like once, but I don't remember it at all. You got some stuff for me, bro? Got a revolver bullet. I always, like, where are these other fucking bodies? Like, these other dudes that died, where are their fucking corpses, bro? I had to stand in school for the Canadian anthem. Oh, I did too. It was how they started every class in school, like as soon as the day started. I always chose to stay seated. Wait, they didn't make you stand? I felt like if I ever tried that, they'd be like, hey, yo, what the fuck? Hey, you! Stand the fuck up, bitch! They probably wouldn't say it exactly like that, but something to that effect. Revenge of the Hypno Snake. What up, dude? Don't worry, man. I'm tired of listening to the Australian national anthem. I mean, how often do you have to hear it that you're tired of it? Watch out, Jimmy! I get chills literally every time I hear the national anthem and can even sometimes get emotional depending on the situation. You sound like a real patriot. I'm not even joking either. Like, if you actually get emotional and shit, bro, I wish I cared that much. But I just do not. 1, 2, 3. Any goodies on the table over here? Or just in general? None. Ever had to pledge to the flag? I don't think so. Pledge? What, like speak some bullshit? And say, from this day forth, I'm gonna be the best motherfucking Canadian I could ever possibly be. I'm gonna make my country proud. Fuck no, I haven't done that. Nor do I plan to. I don't remember where I am. Where am I? Device invalid. Okay, this is the part where I think I gotta take a tram out of here and then the dudes show up. I believe. If memory serves. Yeah, so I just came out of there. And then I'm working on my way here, down here, and then... Fuck. I don't remember what my objective is. Hang on. So I'm on mission 7, I think, still. Hold up. Let me double check. Let me double check, chat. Hold up. Enter the elevator and return to Symed Tower. Your job is now to get back to Samuels and Taylor. There you will meet a marshal, protect your crew members while you go get the transit control to get the transit system working. I guess you take any tram? I don't fucking remember. I'm just gonna hope. Excited for Alien Isolation 2? Absolutely. Very excited. I only hope the trophy list maintains some intrigue like this game did. Random question, Matt. Do you get any revenue from streams besides donations or just views from videos? I mean, all my revenue is either donations, memberships, or views. Mostly views. Views are always like the bulk. But yeah, with live streams, it's very hit or miss because very often I like to play music during my live streams, especially when I'm playing a game that has me on the brink of insanity. And music is always like my go-to to like calm myself down, put myself in a better mood. Matt is very rich? Fuck no, I'm not. I'm poor as fuck. But yeah, back to the question. Yeah, so if I play a lot of, like, songs that tend to get flagged, which almost every stream where I play music at all, that usually happens. Yeah, that's usually an instant the video can't make money, or or whatever money it makes, I'm sharing with, like, the rights holders and stuff. Matt has never been on the brink of insanity? Bullshit. Of course I have.
I sent you a clear directive not
Oh. Wait, when you come back here, you're just here? Oh, this isn't the part I thought.
Control is upstairs. Samuel says you're an engineer.
No, it's when you're on your way back from here. Okay, okay. Gotcha. That's what a rich person would say? Yeah, well, my bank account don't look anything like that, my dude. Getting to fight a xenomorph queen in a prowler loader would be awesome if we could do that in Alien Isolation 2. There's like no way Isolation 2 comes out and doesn't feature a xenomorph queen, right? Like there wasn't one in this game. They would have to follow it up by having a queen, right? I'm closer to $13 than $1 million. Yeah, same. Relatable. There's a skunk in my backyard, and I keep watching him, like, roam around. I got a vantage point on him from the window.
Someone shut everything off.
Surprise! Wait, how can Isolation 2 if there are two of you? Oh, you think... Oh, you got jokes now, huh? You just killed an innocent? Yeah, well, he would have killed my ass if he saw me, so I don't feel too bad. I feel perfectly fine, actually. Matt doing it the Outlast 2 way, I love it. Why? What did I do Outlast 2? Like, what was Outlast 2 just now? Learning the strats by yourself? Well, I've had a little bit of assistance here and there, but yes, I have been putting in the bulk of the load. Or the bulk of the effort.
Ripley, this is Waits. The transit's here and we're waiting on you.
Take it. I had some trouble, so it's gonna take me a while to get back.
We can wait.
Taylor can't. I can catch the next car.
Your call.
Vulgar, how's it going, dude?
Ripley, we heard voices as we left. Watch yourself.
Okay, so last time I got to this part, I hit the switch for the tram, and then I just hopped in a fucking locker. Shoot the step? Why would I do that?
Maybe he's found a better site to raid.
Or a way off this fuck heap. That, or today's the day we finally seal ourselves in with habitation decks. This is some bullshit.
Bonkai, take it easy, dude. Have a good one. Thanks for chilling.
Keep it together. We can get through this.
For Solomon's habitation tower.
Let's go find Sinclair. No way we should be sent out for movement. Safety in numbers. Could be anywhere.
Not even sure of that anymore. That thing is unstoppable.
Unstoppable.
Give me one clear shot. I'll stop the fucker.
We'll make it through this, I promise.
That thing is unstoppable. Unstoppable.
System misuse and passenger inebriation will be reported to colonial marshals.
What's your opinion on McDonald's? It's some tasty garbage. Are we in the middle of a no-death nightmare run, or is this more practice? So this is a mock run where I'm just testing everything I've learned to see how far I can make it without dying. And I pretty much have been playing from the start of the game and have not died yet, so... It's looking good. This isn't a run that I'm going to finish without dying, mind you. Once I catch back up to areas where I need to, like, practice, then I'm just gonna go back to practicing and treating it as normal. But yeah, just taking the time to practice my strats and, like, finalize them, make sure they're consistent, shit like that. Like, that's my goal here.
Just turn right at the top of the stairs. You can't miss it.
No welcome committee?
Just get up here.
Will never happen, but would love to see a crossover with aliens on... Was that supposed to be Coruscant? Wait, are we talking like a Star Wars crossover? I didn't think you went for shit like that, actually. I don't like when games demand that you go fast. I understand disliking the stressful aspect of that completely. But I also think it makes for good content, so I certainly don't hate it. But from a casual gamer perspective, like, I can definitely get it. I bet Matt likes Burger King. Okay, hang on. I'm not gonna paint myself as this, like, fucking Burger King enthusiast, okay? Because I'm not. Although I will say this. Like, Burger King is by far one of the most popular fast food chains to hate on. Like, I almost only ever hear people say how horrible it is.
Was that you? Did you get
And all I'm gonna say, I am by no means a Burger King enthusiast. However, I don't really get why it's hated on as much as it is. Because there's like one or two things from there I order. Very rarely, granted. Like, the last time I ate Burger King was literally years ago. So, it's certainly not a top choice for me by any means.
Okay.
You managed to get.
But, yes, like, there's one or two things I've ordered from there where I'm like, yeah, this is alright. I don't hate it.
Look, I'm busy. The lowlife who showed up with your flight.
But yeah, I'm certainly not trying to say that the hate is unjustified or anything, but I just don't get it.
He put it in a parking orbit around the gas giant. Son of a bitch won't give his...
Think In-N-Out is amazing? I've heard of In-N-Out. I don't think we have that in Canada.
Get more out of the unhelpful bastard. Go talk
Your Ninja Gaiden 4 video was a lot of fun working on the DLC right now. Best of luck, dude. I still have to get around to that myself. The only time I actually came close to missing the timer on a speedrun was RE4 Separate Ways. That one was actually, like, pretty decently demanding.
Marlo?
Who wants to know?
My name's Ripley. I'm with the company.
Their customer service is terrible. I've never understood that complaint. How can you pin all bad customer service on one chain? Like, an asshole can live and be hired anywhere in the world. What does that have to do with the chain? What, do you think the chain has, like... Well, I don't know how many chains actually have, like, a customer service standard that they enforce. Do any chains actually do that? And be like, you need to behave this way, be extra fucking nice, and if not, you could get written up for it kind of shit. Like...
I'm here for personal reasons.
I don't know which fast food places actually enforce that kind of shit to its employees.
We never found her ship, Ripley. Just the recorder.
But you sure as hell found something else. What happened out there?
I need a way out of here, Ripley. Maybe we can make a deal.
Just start talking. I want to know everything.
That Inferno S-Rank speedrun was the third hardest plat for me. Wait, really? Why didn't you just use, like, infinite weapons and shit?
Check. You get me, Lewis?
Or wait, were you not allowed to do that for the S-Rank? It's been so long.
Okay, enough already. Focus on what we're here for. I don't want any mistakes.
The thing is, so many locations are owned by a franchise rather than directly by the business, so service can vary wildly. Well, that was kind of what I was trying to say. Like, pinning bad customer service on one chain is just wild to me. Because, like, assholes can just be hired anywhere. Like, if I walked into a fast food place and there was bad customer service, I wouldn't just say, oh, I'm never eating at this chain again. No, I just wouldn't go to that store. Doing Control Platinum right now, it's pretty fun, but I ain't hooked, to be honest. I'm gonna go back to RE4 Platinum after, so I'm hyped for that. Sorry to hear you're not enjoying it that much. Fucking be nice, or we'll make the burgers out of you. Oh my god. No! Don't use my meat!
I'll have a look around. See if I can find a weak spot. Wait here. Gonna need a lift.
Heist, over here. Give me a leg up.
Do Detroit become human next? Nah.
Then you wait some more.
Can you die at this part, Matt? No. I'm pretty sure death is physically impossible. Well, I don't know if you're allowed to blow the C4 charge while you're really close to it. That's the only moment I could think of where maybe death is possible.
Don't think I'll be able to get back the way I came.
But I'm not sure the game will even let you do that.
Stay put. I think I found something. There's a fissure in the rock. Stand back. I'm gonna blow it.
Remember the eye poke machine on Dead Space 2 hardcore mode? That shit was stressful. Oh yeah, it was. I mean, I did die to that, but I think like only once, then never again. If you just like only tap the drill to go down slowly, it's not as actually hard to fuck it up as it seems. Thank you so much for the DMC 5 Platinum video. It's helping me a lot. My pleasure, my dude.
Heist, over here. Give me a leg up.
Give me a leg up. I mean, if you blow up the C4 right next to you, you deserve that death. Oh, I agree, but we were talking purely, like, is it possible? Because I don't actually know. This mission is boring. Definition of walking simulator. Yes. Yes, it is. This mission is the slowest in the game? Yes. Well, slowest in terms of, like, probably not literally the slowest, but slowest as in you wish it was fucking over, because you're not actually doing anything. Dead Space 2 has tons of satisfying deaths? Oh, yeah, it does. A death compilation on Dead Space 2? That's some good shit. Get your snacks ready for that one. Dead Space 2 has too many insta-kills? Well, it's just the eye poke and the... and getting sucked out into space. Those are the only true insta-kills, I believe. Oh, and I guess when you're falling as well. Oh, yeah. When you're doing the fall sequences, if you smack into a fucking debris in space on your way down, yeah, you could die there too. That's true. And the beams? Wait, what beams? Oh yeah, the beams when you're in 0G. Yeah, you know, okay, yeah, there's more insta kills than I remember. No, you're absolutely right.
Careful with what you touch. I don't want anything damaged.
I laugh at all the deaths in Callisto Protocol video that Matt did. Oh, I went back and like, because I used a clip from that video in my Pragmata video, so I went back and watched a little bit of it to go get that clip. Holy fuck, that shit still cracks me up today. I was like reliving the comedy of it as if it was the first day I played it.
Our property, salvage rights. Then we'll take what we can and come back. Have a look around, see what else is here.
I watched your plat on that the other day, that's why it's fresh.
Tracks?
I wish I had like a more...
What is it?
I wish I had a video that was like more like my modern content. Because the guide, or I mean the video I made for that, or rather the last video I made for that, was more like a guide than anything.
Let's find out. I'll find the beacon and shut it off. Don't want anybody.
And the psycho guy killing you with the sharp object in QTE if you fail. Yeah. But that's easy to not fuck up though. I'd say it's a lot easier to die like oh, you know what part where I get killed sometimes cuz it's like sometimes a little jank. It's when you it's when that big ass fucking necromorph like you fall into like a vent pit with it and then it screams at you and then like it's like clawing at you and climbing through all this like broken shit to get to you. And you have to like shoot its weak point to get it to stop. But if you miss the shot, it instantly kills you. And the shot is actually somewhat fairly easy to miss. Because I find like some of the debris can like fall in front of the weak point and like body block the shot. I've had it happen. And it feels so bullshit when it does.
Don't know what happened, but the beacon stopped broadcasting.
Marla, you have got to see this. It's amazing.
On my way.
I think I want to, if from memory, I want to say the necromorph was called the Tormentor. Like at the part I'm thinking of. It's been a while since I watched the video, Golden. I don't actually remember that part. Fun fact, the death barrier on fans activates as soon as you start the fan in Dead Space 2, even if you know you could slip right through it. The fans? Are you talking about the ones you have to use stasis on to fly through? The drill ride sucks too. The drill ride is decently stressful.
Oh my god.
Over here.
Watch the drop.
It's Jover! Finally! That sounds funny, Golden.
I want to know more. Everything. Where's your ship? If we can break the comms lockdown, what are the codes to bring it in on auto?
If you want more, then you need to get me out of here.
Not happening, Marlowe.
Is that right? Well, you know where I am. Wait. My board in the tech spire just lit up like a Christmas tree. It's here.
Plan B. Set it up.
Whatever's happening, I want in.
Okay, this way. Got something here you'll need.
Let's hope this thing works.
It's an animal. Animals are afraid of fire.
I hope you're right.
It's an animal. At the end of the day, it's a fucking animal. What do you fucking want from me?
I've got a plan to trap it. Take a transit car and meet Ricardo in the Systech Spire. I'll coordinate from here.
I don't remember. Did I check this room for shit? I want to say I did. Yeah, I think so. All right, we're coming up to the interesting stuff. Ooh. How many hours you got on this game? I tried to check that when a previous comment asked, and apparently there's some glitch going on PlayStation right now where I'm just not allowed to see the playtime on some games, and this is one of them. So as much as I wish I could answer you, I can't. Is that last one better than 2? Objectively, I could see 1 being better than 2, yeah, but I like both for... I have my reasons for really appreciating both, but...
You on your way?
Yeah, 1 is probably objectively better.
I've sent your guy Samuels to android processing. Once this thing's dead, I'm gonna get him to access Apollo and lift the lockdown.
Samuel's okay doing that?
Guy said he wanted to help, and I have my hands full here. Besides, he's a synthetic. Should be easier for him to get in there.
I guess.
Look,
I guess.
Sebastopol an outright disaster.
Outright disaster has already happened, Waits. All we can do now is kill that fucker.
Kill that fucker. Oh, yeah. Where... Which tram am I supposed to take? Is it Lorenz Systech Spire? I think it just might be. I think it just might be. Yep, looks like it is. Lone Expert, how's it going, dude? What if you go on the wrong tram? It'll just bring you somewhere where you're not supposed to be, and you'll have to reroute, which would suck. Milkman, what up? Razvan, how's it going, dude?
I'm in the Systex spire.
Ripley, heads up. I'm reading lots of malfunctioning systems in your area.
The creature's here.
You heard the lady. Let's go.
The creature. It's creeching. You best get out of here, mate.
Wait, it's the creature. How are we gonna seal it in?
The spire was built to process high-value compounds dredged up from the gas giant. Piracy precautions are still in place. The tower can be shut off, vents, doors, everything. So, you build a cage around the creature, and Ricardo locks it down. Entrance is dead ahead. Use the terminal in reception to open the door. Ricardo's finalizing the lockdown. You need to close the security doors all around the stairwell. Then the supply storage, maintenance access, and server hub reception. Report in as you go.
Okay, so because of what happened the first time I got here, which was Xenomorph just randomly showed up ahead in front of me on my path, which felt kind of fucked. I'm gonna load my game and we'll see if it happens.
Ricardo's finalizing the lockdown. You need to close the security doors all around the stairwell. Then the supply storage, maintenance access, and server hub reception. Report in as you go.
Welcome to the family, son.
At Lamb Warrior, welcome to the family, son. Hope everyone is doing well.
Yo, Lamb Warrior, thank you for being a member of the gods here for 12 months. Appreciate you, my dude. How you doing, my boy? How goes it? What if I donate $1 million to you? Listen, let me know beforehand if you're gonna do something like that. Because, if you were to drop a donation like that, I don't want YouTube getting a cut.
Supply storage locked down.
Okay.
Well, he didn't drop down in front of me to stop me like he did one of those other previous times.
Maintenance access shut off.
Affirmative, Ripley. Wait, can you patch me through to Ripley? I've already connected you. Ripley, there's an override command that allows you to initiate the emergency lockdown. It's on the terminal behind the reception desk.
7789.
Ricardo, server hub reception is closed off.
Good job. Come through to the server farm, quietly.
Okay, so there's a high probability that the xenomorph's gonna drop down from the vent as soon as I go in the room with the blueprint. So I'm gonna go far enough into the room to pick up the blueprint, and then I'm gonna try and be on high alert and try to ready myself for if he shows up.
I've set up an emergency shutdown at the terminal inside the server farm. You need to trigger it from there, then get out. I'll keep your exit open till you're through, then shut the trap.
He didn't show. Holy shit. I'm actually shocked. Ugh. Are we doing no load scumming? I've technically already broken the rule, if that was a rule. But no, I'm not operating as if that's a rule. Odin, thank you so much for the sub on Twitch. Appreciate you, my dude. Thank you so much. Also, I gotta say, chat, you know, on the topic of Twitch, I remember, I want to say this was like last year, and I think it was. I want to say last year, I have this vivid memory of sitting here saying, oh, there's all these settings I could be enabling on my Twitch side of things, but I don't because I don't even average, like, double-digit viewers. And I was just saying, like, until I do, I'm basically not even going to lift a finger. But I've noticed, somewhat regularly, my last several streams, like, I've had anywhere from, like, 15 to 20 viewers on my, well, 20 is, like, definitely on the higher end, but, like, 10 plus. 10 to 15, I'd say. On the Twitch side of things. And I even, Twitch even notified me of a milestone saying that I had my not this stream, but the last one I did had like 178 unique viewers show up to the stream like over the course of its entire duration. And when I read that, I was just like, oh shit, like seeing any sort of the Twitch side thriving in any way is like kind of cool. Because because I find the Twitch end to be so brutal to like actually succeed on. So it's been really cool actually like seeing some actual numbers and stats telling me that there has factually been an improvement on that side. So that's pretty cool. What are your opinion on getting rid of discs? I hate it. We love scumming. I think the whole reason I'm doing it is because I don't really see it as scumming per se. Like there's an argument to be made that it's not scumming. I definitely hear the Xenomorph, so I gotta be careful. I think he just vented. This is risky, but I've done it before.
Is my exit open, Ricardo? Wait a minute. Ricardo, is my exit clear?
Jesus, he's shot. He won't move. What are you doing, Ricardo? Fix it.
Oh, God.
I'm sorry, Ripley. I'm working on it.
Ricardo, you got news for me?
I need more time.
I don't have more time.
Okay, I got it. Get out, Ripley, now.
Okay. Steve Kenshi. Oh, and BooksCon. Or if I don't know if I'm saying your name correctly, probably not. Welcome to the stream, guys. So Steve says, "Hi, really enjoy your trophy hunting videos. I have a question. I'm 38 years old. Do you think it's still worth getting into PlayStation trophy hunting as a hobby at my age? I'm also curious when you started trophy hunting yourself and how much time it usually takes. Is it something you could do casually, or does it require a lot of free time? Thank you. Thanks for your time and keep up the great videos." Thank you for the question and the kind words, my dude. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. And happy to have you in the stream. So, should you start trophy hunting at 38 years old? I mean, I would be. I'm pretty sure I'll still be doing it when I'm 38 years old. I mean, I see me doing it straight through my 40s too, but I don't fucking know. Fucking, I guess that really depends on, like, if you have an interest in trophy hunting, just go for it, man. Like, take the plunge, but I'd say do your research. Like, don't just spontaneously pick any game without actually, like, looking into it and seeing what's required for said game, because that's an easy way to make trophy hunting feel miserable for you. Like, if it's so important to do your research before you start popping trophies in a game, because here's what happens. If you start popping trophies in a game, you didn't do your due diligence, and then all of a sudden you find out there's these nightmare trophies in this game that you want nothing to do with. It's going to be annoying because once you pop trophies in a game, you can't remove the trophy list from your collection. So you're going to hate seeing it permanently unfinished, and you're going to feel compelled to do it, even though it's something that's probably not worth doing. So you don't ever want to, like, put yourself in that situation where you're, like, regretting starting any particular trophy hunt. And that's why I would just say, like, doing the research is always so important. Make sure a game has no bullshit trophies that are going to give you a migraine for even attempting them. Just always be aware of them before you actually start up a game. Or, alternatively, if it's a game you're unsure of, you could just play it on an alternate account as opposed to your main account. That way, if you do pop trophies, you're not screwed on the account that you actually care about. So yeah, that's really all I'd say. And, like, if you're someone that's, like, if you have a very busy schedule and not a lot of time, which I assume you don't since you asked, is it super time consuming? It doesn't have to be. Like, and this comes back to talking about doing your research. Look into games that have, like, fun and very enjoyable platinums that are not super stressful and can be completed in a timely manner. Like, those are your best bet. And I'd recommend looking into games like that just to, like, dip your toe in the water, you know? Like, you don't have to go full throttle straight out of the gate when it comes to trophy hunting. You can ease your way into it, especially if you're making all the right decisions. And I think trophy hunting can be very enjoyable to anyone at any age, no matter what kind of free time they have, as long as you're, like, picking the correct games. That's all it really comes down to, dude. Like, if you just pick shitty game choices, trophy hunting will in turn feel shitty and become shitty. Trophy hunting is as fun as you make it, I would say. So hopefully that answers your question. Goose, how's it going, dude? Okay, don't take Goose's advice. I don't know about that one. Thanks, my pleasure, dude. If I helped in any way, glad I could. Juicy Slice, how's it going, man? How old are you? I'm 47.
Ricardo, how did you open it back up? I had to suppress the alert. It was the only way to get Ripley out. You let it out? We had it locked down, and you let it out? Ripley, it's still on your tail.
Where should I go?
Take the elevator to Gemini Labs. If it follows, we can still trap it there.
Hey, same age. Fuck yeah.
No matter what.
Okay, did I have a particular trick for this part? I'm pretty sure it was as simple as you just the guy who paths in front of you up ahead, you just wait him out and then sneak by and into the elevator.
God, I hate this place.
God, I hate this place, bro. Okay. And there he goes. He's going. And so we're going.
Can't trust anyone.
Huh? Chat, what the hell? Wait. What was that pathing? Wait. Whoa, hold up. He didn't... It looked like he went in the middle of the room instead of... Okay, there he is. I need to keep an eye on this guy this time.
This is every color of fucked up.
This is every color of fucked up. Okay, I need to see where this guy goes. Yeah, he like walks off to the left, dude. Spooky. But I guess that's good. Good enough, I mean.
This place creeped me out even before it all went to shit.
Yeah, okay. I guess that was spooky. I didn't remember him pathing like that. But yeah, it's still fairly simple to get around. Believe, how's it going, dude? Johnny boy, what up? And Neo... What? The Neo is what I'm going to call you. I don't know how to say the rest of your name. Welcome to the stream, guys.
I'm in Gemini, waits.
Oh, God, I'm in Gemini. Yikes. Yikes. But yeah... Odin says, Spider-Man is a good and easy platinum if you enjoy that type of game. Yeah, Spider-Man would be an easy, high recommendation on the list for someone who's just starting out. Absolutely. Favorite video game series is Metal Gear Solid, but with that said, I currently have 1,999 platinums. I'm waiting for MGS4 to come out to make it my 2000th plat. Have you plat any MGS games? That's really cool, my dude. That's awesome. And also an insane amount of platinums. Jesus Christ. I don't even have a quarter of that. But have I plat any MGS games? Yes, I platinumed... I 100%ed Ground Zeroes, I platinumed Phantom Pain, and I platinumed Rising Revengeance. And MGS3 on the PS3. Everything else, like I've trophy hunted in more Metal Gear games than that, but I haven't actually finished a lot of them. Metal Gear is a series I definitely want to throw myself into at some point. I'm just not entirely sure when, but I do love those games. I grew up with them, and I absolutely want the platinum for them, the platinums for them at some point. Hi, Matt. I love your videos. Your passion and determination towards the platinum. I've seen you've overcome tremendous challenges like Hollow Knight. My hardest platinum is Mega Man 11. That's actually one I really want to get myself because I don't have it, and I actually really like Mega Man. So that's cool, dude. I think I cannot go beyond that. If you did Mega Man 11, I mean, that's not exactly... Like... That's nothing to sneeze at. You could definitely apply yourself to greater achievements. Shouldn't be so quick to put yourself down, my dude. So how long has this mock run been? We're 2.5 hours in. God damn. God damn. What's this new badge under my name? I still don't even know what the fucking crowns mean, bro. I never tried the MGS games other than Rising Revengeance. I didn't plat it only because I want to get 100% and I'm struggling. Eventually, I will look at the MGS games and finally do them, despite me knowing it's hard. Best of luck, dude. I'm in a very similar situation.
We need that whole facility powered up. There's a freight elevator you'll need to take, but ever since Seegson pulled funding from Gemini, it's been out of action.
Okay. Easiest horror game to platinum in your opinion? I mean, I'm sure there's tons, but I don't exactly go seeking out easy platinum, so I'm probably not the guy to ask.
Terminal they left for the synthetic caretaker. It's in a storeroom up ahead. And for God's sake, do it quietly.
It shows how devoted we are to the stream and how much we chat. I do think the crown is somehow related to comment frequency, I believe, but that's just a guess. I don't know for sure.
Okay, enough talk now, Waits.
Hey, take it easy, Mary Jane.
Where can I find the power breakers, Wait?
I would still say Still Wakes the Deep is an easy horror platinum, but a good game to dive into. I was really enjoying that one. I still haven't finished it, though. I started it fucking last year at some point, and I never finished, but it would be cool to revisit just to bang it out there, because it was a cool game. Maybe it's something for your Platinum series. Siren Blood Curse. It's like Silent Hill, but super scary and difficult. Nobody's covered the game. How difficult are we talking? I see Siren, just a game called Siren, but not Blood Curse. Nothing comes up. Or no trophy guide, rather. Maybe no one's made a guide on it?
I see one in the analysis labs. The other's in the decontamination room.
I see it doesn't feature trophies. Oh, fuck, it doesn't? Oh, that's unfortunate. That's always such a shitty thing to find out. Especially if it was a game you were interested in. What do the cameras do if they spot you? They make the tiniest little beep sound ever. And the xenomorph, because he's on Nightmare, will almost instantaneously show up. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Ugh. God, this camera in particular is so painful. Because it's always in the same position when you get here. And you can't possibly stop it from being in your way. Like, you always have to wait it out every time. Now, coming back to the main room here is always very nerve-wracking because it's very possible the xenomorph spawned in the room without me even knowing. Because the room is so far away that if he vented in, you wouldn't. There's a chance you wouldn't even hear the audio for it because of how far away it is. So he might be in this room already. Oh, he's not. Nice. I wanted to get the achievements for Battlefield 3, but it's all multiplayer achievements, literally. That's rough, dude. It's crazy how Resident Evil Code Veronica Remake and FF7 Revelation will be the last RE and FF games we will own. I'm assuming you meant physically. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know. There's still some hope that Sony will go back on its decision. Who fucking knows, right? Does PS5 let you categorize all your games? I don't really know what you mean by that. Pretty sure he just spawned in behind me. So if I just move forward, I should be fine. And he's out. Ho ho ho. Gemini, no issues. God damn. That was one of the most nerve-wracking parts of the run, man. Holy shit.
Wait, I made it.
Is it still after you?
I think so.
I got a plan. Head for the labs.
No, I hate when that happens. Oh, Jesus. All right, I'm not going to save. I'm going to fucking... Let's go around getting all the loot first. So, chat, I mean, assuming nothing insanely unexpected or wacky happens, I have made it to where I was in the previous stream without dying. Like, this was a whole completed... Like, I routed everything, and it all went off without a hitch. God damn. God damn. Do you ever use your trophy cabinet on PSMP? No. No, I do not. I think that's just something where you could put, like, your favorite or proudest achievements, like, on display or something. Yeah, I literally just don't care enough to do it. Okay, we're gonna make the save. All right. Are the items you collect random every playthrough, like the stuff in shelves and boxes? Yes, that is correct. I don't buy digital unless I have to. Physical forever. Amen, brother. I regret not playing Max Payne 3. That game is ridiculously difficult to platinum. My hope is that they make a remaster version. Yeah, that'd be cool, but I mean, realistically, I feel like that would have happened already. And don't they have plans to like redo Max Payne anyway? So that probably won't even happen. Are you able to balance platinums and immersion? Like, Nick AR is a cool dude, but he seems to play games specifically as a checklist, it feels. I feel the immersion and trophies should be balanced. I feel like... Okay, but the thing is like... That's an unfortunate byproduct of being a content creator. Like, he wants to be efficient and treats it like a job, like, which I get. I can totally relate to that. But yeah, like when I'm playing a game, especially one I really care about, I don't have an issue experiencing being immersed. Like, I don't find the two are mutually are not mutually exclusive. Like, I can still be fully immersed on a playthrough while still, like, going for a platinum. But then again, I think it comes down to, like, it doesn't bother me to take a little longer to play a game if it means I'm just enjoying the game at my own pace. Like, if it's a game I really like and I'm genuinely really enjoying it, yeah, I can take as long as I want. It doesn't bother me. Like, being slow in those situations doesn't bother me. It only gets on my nerves if I'm playing a game and I'm not digging it as much as I hoped. Then I'm fucking kind of frustrated if things are going slowly. But yeah, like, I feel like for Nick, he probably treats most of his projects like that. And, I don't know, look at the kind of content he makes. Like, I'm sure when he plays games he wants to be immersed in, he probably doesn't even make content on it. He probably just plays them off camera. Because, like, his whole deal is, like, hard games, right? So, like, what about all the other casual games that come out that I'm sure he's interested in? He probably just wouldn't even bother to make content on them.
Wait, I'm in.
The lab can be separated from the main station. Bring it back online, and systems can reconnect.
So, God, I don't even know if there's, like, a different way of going about this, but you have to trigger this android before you actually try to leave, because if you trigger the android when the xenomorph's already here, that's a recipe to, like, instantly get killed. So I have to trigger him now. Also, as far as I understand, triggering him is your only option here, like, safely. I don't see how you can avoid grabbing him. I have to trigger him so that I don't get fucked later, because he unavoidably will fuck me. Holy empty fucking containers, bro. Loot is just a myth.
That's it. I can see a power spike. Now, reconnect the lab systems to Sebastopol from the console in the central lab. We're counting on you, Ripley.
Hazardous material detected.
I'm trying to... Oh my god, I can't remember what comes next. Oh, yeah, I think you'd go to the door now. Like, the entrance. You can completely avoid getting grabbed by that android, I'm pretty sure. If that's possible, I don't know how. Actually, I think there's no harm in just fucking sprinting here. So what if he hears me? You trigger the cutscene. And then I think his spawn resets after you trigger this. That would have been a rip run right there. Damn it! That's so annoying. The exact moment he showed up, I wanted to get in the vent. Fuck! Or at least fucking open it. I couldn't, and that whole fucking... You have to be accurate with the button prompt shit. Oh, man. Ah! I had to... As soon as I heard him, I had to abandon the idea of opening the vent. I had to just drop that idea completely and focus on him. If I had done that, I probably would have been fine. Fuck me, whatever. I mean, this is the mock run, so it's not the biggest deal. But, yeah, god, that would have been a shitty way to have an actual run end. First death in this practice run? Yeah, like, I started stream 3 hours ago at this point. And, yeah, these 3 hours were spent essentially getting back to where I left off in the previous stream. I just got here. This was where I left off. Yeah, that was my first death of the stream today, which is pretty good, all things considered. Honestly, I'm still pretty happy with it. Alright, so from here on out, we're just going to play the game as normal and practice as much as I can and collect as much data as I can. Maybe have the flamethrower out next time. I did have it equipped. The only reason I died is because I was trying so desperately to open the vent before aiming at him. And of course that classic thing happened in this game, which happens it feels like so often where the button prompt is so demanding in terms of like how accurate you need to be, where I'll look at it, I look at the vent or the vent's like general vicinity, I mash X to open, but because it wasn't an accurate input, the door just doesn't open. None of my inputs register because I'm not hitting it accurately, and then I fucking die because of it. That's the kind of shit that's gonna kill me on my runs, man. I had to just drop that idea completely and just respect the xenomorph. You equipped it at last second. No, I had it equipped the entire time. I don't know if you know what I mean by that. So there's having the flamethrower equipped so that when you press L2, the flamethrower is the object that gets whipped out. That means it's equipped, okay? If the flamethrower wasn't equipped, I would have hit L2 and my revolver would have came out or some other dumb shit. I made damn sure the flamethrower was equipped, and it was. I did not equip it last second. I don't know if you're confusing me pulling the gun out for equipping it. It was already equipped. I could have pulled it out at any time. I was just faffing around with the vent because I can't aim the flamethrower and open the vent at the same time. It's one or the other. So because I went for the vent, yeah, the vent purely got me killed there. Like, that's all it is. Just the vent got me killed. Like, it's as simple as that. But all right, I'm going to step away because I just want to go grab something. I'll be right back, chat. I'm back. Alright, chat. Let's keep practicing. Fuck it. More practice. More practice. Would you consider going for Yakuza 0 Platinum? It's one of my favorite games of all time. Also extremely difficult in my opinion. I would like to go for it at some point, yeah, but not entirely sure when.
That's it. I can see a power spike. Now, reconnect the lab systems to Sebastopol from the console in the central lab. We're counting on you, Ripley. I'm sorry, Ripley.
Ah, shit. I didn't change my screen. My bad. Sorry, chat. Oops. My bad, my bad, my bad.
No! No! Don't fucking do this to me!
It's already done, Ripley. It's already done. I'm gonna sue you if you don't change the screen. Damn brat! I'll sue! God damn. You know, I kind of want to try something. Because I feel like I need more info here. So I noticed... So the first time I... Like, when I trigger the... getting shot out into space, right? I sprint there because they're safe to do it, as always. But then I sprint to the door that you gotta wait for it to open. And first time he showed up while I was trying to get in the vent and I didn't have enough time, so I died. Second time he showed up even sooner before I even hit the button. So I'm wondering if me sprinting there is actually costing me. I wonder. Let's try again, but this time, I won't sprint.
That's it. I can see a power spike. Now, reconnect the lab systems to Sebastopol from the console in the central lab. We're counting on you, Ripley.
Okay, so we're safe to sprint here.
I'm sorry,
Never mind. Damn, so I can't just throw caution to the wind. He can actually show up in such a way where he cuts me off. Ooh, see, I was worried about that too. I thought, you know what? You know what also kind of sucks though? I'm pathing suboptimally. I keep running wide, like on the most outer part of the ship, which is, it's taking me longer to get from point A to point B because I'm doing that. The reason I'm doing that is because there was one time I died to the xenomorph because he just chilled above the door The door that's closest to where you trigger the cutscene of getting launched into space. I've had the xenomorph hover just above that door, and if you run right under it, he could fucking scoop you. And I'm always paranoid that he's just chilling there, which is why I run wide. But I got fucked. Damn. I want to feel like... Hang on, like, could I have just avoided the death altogether if I didn't run wide?
That's it. I can see a power spike. Now, reconnect the lab systems to Sebastopol from the console in the central lab. We're counting on you, Ripley.
Okay, so I'm gonna sprint again. He showed up way too soon. I probably could have just went.
I'm sorry, Ripley.
That's why I wasn't pulling. Oh, I'm dead? So I wasn't pulling the trigger. I was just walking his ass. I was dog walking him. Amanda, you're dead. Amanda, you're dead. No one told this bitch she's dead. I was dog walking his ass backward because I thought if I just trigger the cutscene, I'm good to go. I died mid fucking cutscene. Or maybe the death animation triggered the exact same time. I don't know.
Now, reconnect the lab systems to Sebastopol.
One thing I do know, though, is, damn, I do not have, like, a solid one-to-one strat for this part because things keep going wrong. Yeah, see, like, sometimes he'll cut you the fuck off, and other times you could get here without issue, man. Without fucking issue. I want to keep trying it. I want to keep trying it to see if, like, running can be a consistent plan or not. I just want to keep trying it to see how many different ways I can get fucked for doing it. And if I see that I just keep getting fucked half the time, then it's officially, like, not a consistent strategy worth employing. That's what I'm trying to figure out here.
I'm sorry, Ripley.
Okay, I made it. Is that the damn chocolate milk again? I know for a fact that isn't quenching your thirst. What do you even mean by that? I wouldn't be drinking it if I didn't want to drink it. And yes, it's the damn chocolate milk again. I love chocolate milk. You got a problem with that? Homeboy? We're counting on you, Ripley. Also, I'm gonna fuck you over in 2 seconds. I made it again. That's 3 times in a row where I just sprinted over without issue. Bro. I want to know if I could get Omega fucked for this or not. It's just, bro, it took me 3 hours to get to this part of the game. Like, it's kind of important to know if this strategy is consistent or not. Because if I fucking died on some bullshit on an actual run, I'd be so goddamn pissed. Like this 3 hours into the run. Come on. I'd be pissed. Okay, he's behind me, but he's not gonna beat me here. Running wide probably fucked you? Well, again, I explained why I was running wide. But he never stopped, like, he's never punished me for running in. So, I guess my strategy's okay, I guess. I've done it 4 times in a row now without fail. But now when I'm at this part, don't sprint. When I'm at this part, I want to try not sprinting. Oh, he's in here? Oh, fuck. Oh, what the hell? I didn't even realize I hit him enough. I thought there was a very specific audio he had to do. Fuckers just camping the door, bro. Really? Fucking really, bro? And it's for shit like that where thank God you're allowed to save. Could you imagine if an actual run ended like that? And that's why saving mid-run is okay, chat. I'd probably uninstall out of pure anger if my run ended by a crash. Yeah, apparently, a game that was famous for doing that, but I somehow got through the whole playthrough without it happening once, was The Evil Within 2. I've heard so many horror stories about people's games crashing during their classic run. And I somehow managed to dodge it completely. Quaziness. It's quaziness. Continue. Kazuya Mishima wins. Evil Within 2 never crashed for me as well. Lucky. I would be so tilted that I wouldn't touch the game for a day or two, depending on how far I'd been. Understandable. If I didn't make content, I'd probably be the same way. But when I'm making content, sometimes I just don't have the luxury of taking a break. Because I kind of need the video to come out. I can't just stop recording out of frustration.
Reconnect the lab systems to Sebastopol from the console in the central lab. We're counting on you, Ripley. Sorry, Ripley.
Yeah, that's like 5 times in a row where I just ran and it was a non-issue. So I'm thinking as long as I don't run wide, the sprint from the hack to the door just seems pretty solid. The fact that I did it like 6 times in a row without issue, I think it's safe to say I can do it. What sucks is after that animation plays out of Ripley like floating around in 0G, she maintains the momentum from the sprint input. Which means when as soon as the cutscene ends, she's still fucking running. Wow, I'm surprised he didn't even stop me from pushing the button there. That was pretty fortunate because I didn't have to flame burst him. So that's just damage I didn't have to, or that's flame resistance I didn't have to get him to build up. I kind of lucked out on that one. Doesn't he usually, at some point, he just gets pissed off because he knows where I am and then sprints away? Isn't that supposed to happen? Where the hell is he? I know he's close by. I can hear him. I can't fucking see him. I don't want to come out until I know I'm like 100% safe to do it. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Shit, should I? Oh, he's coming. Yeah, when I hear him sprint, that's what I was waiting for, because if you just hang out by the entrance to the vent and wait for the audio of him sprinting away, the reason him sprinting is triggering is because I'm pretty sure that's just the AI being like, okay, I 100% know where you are now, so I'm coming to get you. But if you're right next to an entrance of a vent, you could just get out long before he can get in the vent and kill you. God, could you imagine being shot out into space like that? And hoping to God you can grab Sevastopol Station? Like, if she didn't grab that just now, she could have just floated out like... What was that movie with George Clooney? He just floats out into the forever. Actually, I think it was called Gravity, wasn't it? For some reason, Alan Wake 2 kept crashing every time I played it. Like 2 hours or 30 minutes random. Got annoying. To the point where I finally finished and uninstalled. What? My game never... I don't remember my Alan Wake crashing once. Batman Forever? No, that's not what I was talking about. Huh? You could definitely do it, Matt. It's just a matter of which generation of PlayStation is out by the time you finish. Jesus Christ. You really think I'm going to take that long?
Can anyone hear me?
Come on, man.
Is that you?
Yes, wait. Me, you son of a bitch. You locked me in. You blew the lab into space.
I had no choice. No choice at all. You saw that thing. You saw what it could do. I had to get it off the station. By any means necessary.
Yeah. Use me as bait. Leave me to die.
And it goddamn worked, Ripley. It goddamn worked. I got that thing. Jettisoned it into the gas giant. The station's safe.
There's that. And there's the fact that you're a heartless bastard. I'm heading back to the Bureau. We can discuss your methods there. Ripley out.
Ripley out! She's out. Alright, no more Xenomorph. Yippee! I can sprint all I want if I want to. It's my playthrough, and I'm a sprint if I want to. Shouldn't sprint with the flamethrower, Matt? Why not? What was the bugging game you played? What you talking about? You're gonna need to be a lot more specific. Cause I got no freaking clue what you on about. Oh, the buggiest game I ever played. Oh, fuck me. I'm not 100% from memory. I mean, do trophies being bugged count, or does it have to be the game being bugged? Because Tormented Souls 2 is pretty fucking up there with all the goddamn glitched trophies that just refuse to get fixed. Level Omega. Glitchiest game I ever played. Well, okay, glitchiest game? I mean, one that comes to mind where it was really bad. When I went to go 100% Fallout 3 and New Vegas like a couple years back, I had the Game of the Year editions for both of those. And holy fuck, my dude. Those Game of the Year editions are unreal with how badly fucking turbo glitched they are. Like, just playing the DLCs, like just trying to get through them. The amount of times my games would lock up and just crash outright. Like, I was genuinely questioning if I'd be able to finish the DLC at all. Like, that's how bad it was. Like, I had the fucking game glitch, like... Oh, this brings you back. Isn't this, like, where you are with Axel in the beginning? Or am I crazy? Yeah, I think... I don't remember what Fallout 3 DLC it was, but... It's the one where I think... Oh, it's the one where, I think Liberty Prime goes haywire, and then you have to go to the Enclave HQ. And they're on, like, a helicarrier. Yeah, when I went there, oh my god, the game completely froze and crashed, like, 4 or 5 times in a single session. Of me just trying to beat it. Like, that was bad, man. Holy fuck. Also, now that I'm, I don't remember where the fuck I'm going, bro. Where am I going? Shit soup. Tormented Souls 2 is glitchy with trophies? What about the first one? I just recently bought both of those. First one I can't speak to because I platinumed it a long time ago. So truthfully, I have no idea. Tormented Souls 2, yeah, unfortunately, the trophies are, like, fucking glitched to high hell, and the devs are just taking way too long to fix them. But let me ask you, did you buy them physical? Because I think if you bought Tormented Souls 2 physical, I think it is possible to platinum still, but you'll have to, like, get some trophies on the current patch and then get other trophies after depatching, which you can only do with the disc, as far as I can tell. I don't even know if this is where I'm supposed to go. I guess I'm just gonna go. My Fallout 3 plat earlier this year was completely fucked with lag by the end of my playthrough, but I still got 100%. Yeah, I was pretty much in a similar boat. I did buy physical, yeah. Okay, so yeah, you might still be able to plat. Like, I've heard people theorize that if you do that, it's possible, but I haven't actually opted to try that myself.
No thanks to weights.
He's a ruthless son of a bitch, always has been. Stubborn too. If he'd ever listened to me, things would never have gone this far.
It's done now.
I'm sorry for fucking up with the lockdown earlier.
Forget it. You got me out in the end. I'll see you back at the Bureau.
Doom Dark Ages DLC 100% finally. Nice. Oops. Okay, it's coming back to me, what we do here, I think. Maybe ever so slightly, possibly, potentially, maybe?
People, I don't know this one.
Guys! Thanks for the info. I'll look into that when I get around to the games. Yeah, it's just such a shame because God, I loved Tormented Souls 2. It was so fucking good. But I still haven't platinumed. Just because, like, I just don't feel like going through all the hassle and bullshit of, like, de-updating and all that garbage. Like, I just keep hoping that one day I'll wake up and hear that they finally patched it. But holy shit. It came out, what, like, end of October last year? Like, this is ridiculous, bro. They're taking unreasonably long to fix it.
Rip, I'm about to rain on the parade. Something's up with the androids.
Something's been up with the damn androids since I got here.
They left their posts. I just saw something in the public area. That's not normal.
Great.
Something's been up with the damn androids since I got here. It's true. She's right, you know. Buddy of mine had an issue with Project Wingman not popping trophies, specifically completing the campaign on hard, which he did twice, and no words from the devs at all. I've never even heard of that game. What is it, like an indie? Because that sucks. God damn. Okay, I'm gonna pull out my shotgun because I think I might need it. Maybe. Potentially, maybe, possibly. It's an indie kind of like Ace Combat. Damn, that's rough. Open? This is supposed to open, isn't it? I'm like 90% sure. Restore power. Oh. I didn't realize that was contingent on that.
Wait, it's Ripley. What's going on with the androids?
I don't know.
What about the change in alert status?
Damn it, I don't know. I'm trying to contact Samuels. Maybe he knows what the hell Apollo is playing at.
Why the milk? Are we back in school or something? What is all this flack I'm getting for drinking chocolate milk? Like, I'm really asking. You got a fucking problem, chat? You want to fucking fight? Put up your dukes. Do they have guns? Oh my... Am I in trouble? Oh my god, they have guns! Holy, I thought it was supposed to be androids there, bro. Was it dudes with guns there? Because I never let the animation finish? When I... Did I just get hurt? Wow, I wonder if the soldiers were there because I never let the animation play out. Are you? Oh, it's 2 shells to take them down now? No, apparently it is 1 shell. It's just my first one was off? How the fuck was that the case? What do you mean take him? Oh my god. This part scares the shit out of me, bro. Maybe you missed a pellet or two? Like, what the fuck? It's that goddamn demanding? Like, Jesus Christ. There's a soldier right there. I don't know if he just saw me. I wonder if you could beat these armored guys up safely if you close the gap. Do you have to, like, sit there? Like, you got nothing better to do, bro? Oh my god, he's just chilling. Wait, does he know I'm here? I didn't hear what he said. I swear he knows I'm here. He refuses to move. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe he didn't. Oh, that other guy. I got him. Whoo! Oh, that other guy's fucking pissing himself, bro. Nice. You can wrench them if you get close enough. Not bad. Yo, fuck you. No way, dude. That's a thing? Wait, I didn't even know he was a fucking ally. I thought he was a tattletale. Wasn't he ratting me out? Clip that shit. There was literally a moment that fucker ran up to me and said something. He fucking called out to his friend something along the lines of like, "Get this prick!" Like, what? That wasn't my friend. He was an enemy. But apparently he was my best frenemy. No! Can you imagine having a run end like that? I can't believe you straight up game over for killing a non-enemy, dude. What the hell? Why? Like, why? Who? Like, come on! Oh, so... like, what? You potentially kill a ton of people in this game. But that guy was unarmed. It'll haunt Amanda's dreams for the rest of her fucking life. GG. That's a fate worse than whatever the xenomorph could do to me. Absolutely. I think we should just game over right here, bro. It's not worth the nightmares. Oh, but Jimmy didn't have a gun! No! Jimmy didn't have he did nothing wrong. Sure, he ratted me out to his boys, but come on, man, he didn't deserve that. Yeah, he did! He deserved the shit out of that, and then some. What the fuck? I'm gonna die. No! Oh, my toe! God damn! I can't believe I can't believe that. That's fucking wild, bro.
Wait, it's Ripley. What's going on with the androids?
I don't know.
What about the change in alert status?
Damn it, I don't know. I'm trying to contact Samuels. Maybe he knows what the hell Apollo is playing at.
Alright, maybe... I think I'm gonna put away my chocolate milk, guys. I'm gonna go put it away. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Matt ... What? Is there something on my face? You were born in the same room, your moms were best friends, you graduated together, you helped him get a job on the station, and then you killed him. I'm not even from here! None of that's canon! What the hell? That is not the deep lore. He's just some fucking asshole who ratted me out to his boys, but apparently killing him was crossing a line. So what the hell, like... Are they... I wonder if they're, like, doing the thing on the other side of the door, or if I have to open it to get it to trigger. God, if I hadn't known this was gonna be a problem, I would have triggered this animation back when, I was on the other side of the fucking gate. Oh, it's an android now. Okay. That's fine. Come here, dickhead. One bullet. Okay. One bullet. One bullet. No. God, when it doesn't finish him off, like, fuck off, bro. Look at this guy's body. He looks like a chimp. Okay, where's this soldier? I know there's a soldier kicking around. You can't fucking deny it. Where is this guy? What? Huh? Wait, is he like... way up ahead, or did the androids kill him or something? Wait, I hear walking. Aeronami, what up, dude? Love the content, man. Long time watching your channel, first time subscribing. What? Wait, you've been watching the channel a long time, but you only just now subbed? Huh? Wait, hold up. That's odd. But hey, appreciated though. Welcome to the stream. Dollmaker, what up, dude?
Wait, for God's sakes, Apollo's let the androids off the leash. They're attacking on sight.
I don't know what the hell this is. They're not just responding to trespass violations, it's like they're hunting.
For who?
For everyone and anyone.
For poo.
What do you mean?
Stand by.
They're hunting for poo. Okay, I remember when I did this part before, I kind of didn't really have... Are you... No fucking way, bro. I would have never opened that stupid door if I had known. Okay, so... Shit, if he survives a shotgun blast, it only takes one revolver to bring him down afterward. So I could have saved a bullet before. Yeah, like, I came out here just because I was fucking, like, looking around. And I had to kill that android because of it. Like, that's some bullshit. Like, I'm going through resources like nothing. It's pissing me off. Pissing me off. Pissing me off. What's scary is it feels like yesterday I was watching you stream Silksong and it's been like a year already. You really have grown, Matt, and I'm so proud. I mean, it's cool that you were around for the Silksong stuff, but... Yeah, when you say you really have grown, Matt, bro, since I would argue when I took on Silksong, that was like the beginning of my somewhat downfall. Like, I feel like that's when my videos started notably performing worse very unexpectedly and out of nowhere. Like, my Silksong video, I don't know if you guys remember, did terrible for like the first 2 weeks. Like, it was one of my lowest performing videos, and I was like I was devastated. I was heartbroken. And then the video all of a sudden started picking up like a month or so after. And it was I was thankful, but yeah, it was very strange. So this guy... So what? Is he just gonna live there his whole life? Just standing there staring at the wall? Because if so, I might be able to sneak up on him. How awkward would it be if he just suddenly turns to me? Don't do it. Don't do it, Jimmy. Bitch. I'm guessing that guy's friendly. Probably An unknown ally. Don't kill him. Or her. Ooh, shotgun shell. Thank you. Wow, that guy's set up for like such an easy kill, but I don't even know what I would have done if he wasn't positioned so properly. This part just feels fucking ass, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I know I should redo it just to get a better feel for the area. But like, shit, man. Shender, hope things are going well for you too. Welcome. And Mr. Smokin', what up? Vinny, thank you for the follow. YouTube's algorithms, I don't know how you guys deal with it, and I'm sorry for that sincerely. Well, it's not like it's your fault, but yeah, YouTube's frustrating at times, big time. I wonder if it wasn't because they were an ally and that they were unarmed, and maybe that was just the game's message or something. No, well, yeah, like, because obviously he's not my ally, but the game said specifically, like, don't kill allies. So I was like, what? He wasn't my ally. Okay, I want to do this part again, just to see if, like, anything... Like, I want to get a good feel for the part before I move on. YouTube just sometimes does not show me your videos. It's like when I wonder if Matt uploaded anything, do I know or not? So, let me ask you guys something. Like, I imagine most of you, like, check your YouTube feed or watch most stuff in general on your phone. And if that's the case, do you guys ever make sure you hit the subscription tab, like, when you're on your YouTube homepage? I think they made it easier to see, like, somewhat recently. Like, the sub tab is, like, at the top. It says subscription straight up. And if you just tap that, like, I don't see why it shouldn't show you my uploads. I thought about doing the old God of War. Which one should I start with? Well, if you haven't done any of them, why not just start at the beginning? I mostly watch on PC. Oh. Well, if that's the case, then I don't really know. Okay, I see androids. They're killing people. Don't do it, bro. Oh, you went for that guy. Hang on, don't get... Oh, God. Fuck, I didn't want to use another shotgun shell, but I probably just should have in that situation. Because, like, when he's that close to you, you're risking getting hit. Like, me switching weapons mid-fucking fight, that's just asking to take a bullshit hit. So... I want to say they killed the humans, so there shouldn't be a soldier again. But yeah, it's kind of random what interaction's gonna happen here, because there are times where I'll deal with the androids and then there's still like a human guy kicking around that I gotta deal with. Like, this part just seems very up in the air. I didn't even do a practice run. I just went in blind, other than random moments where the alien knew exactly where I was for no reason, with no provocation by me. It wasn't too bad other than that. You're not the first person that said they jumped into this and just kind of winged it. Like, I think Salty said that was how his experience went too, but I don't know how you guys are getting away with that. Look at this fucking guy.
For God's sakes, Apollo's let the androids off the leash. They're attacking on sight.
I don't know what the hell this is. They're not just responding to trespass violations, it's like they're hunting.
For who?
For everyone and anyone.
What do you mean?
Stand by.
Figured you definitely deserve my sub. That's my bad. I tend to do that a lot with content creators. Hey, no worries, man. You're certainly not the first to mention that. I don't even want to go over there with the risk of, like, aggroing an android. Fuck that noise. Look, he's... Did he see me? Please go. No! He saw me. Oh my god. No fucking way, bro. The fucking revolver is so ass. Also, you gotta hate the fucking android eagle vision, bro. Accurately spots you from so far away. Feels so miserable. Holy shit. The fact that I had to spend resources on him when I was just trying to avoid him outright completely, like, Jesus Christ. That felt so ass. Oh, this guy's, like, actively roaming. See, before he gave me an easy kill. This is so much riskier with him, like, actually roaming around.
Remind me why I agreed to this contract.
Oh my, he's in this corner right here. This is him, right? Thank God he positioned himself like that. Jesus Christ, man. That was terrifying. Alright, well, I feel like whenever you get to this part, it's just, you gotta make do. I feel like I don't need to really practice this too much more. You just kind of gotta roll with the punches. Whatever the scenario, however the scenario's laid out, you gotta, like, come what may, basically. Does the alien get harder with each mission, or is his AI still normal? He always operates the same. But according to chat, he has a built-in fire resistance mechanic where the more you use fire against him, the less effective it will be on him throughout the duration of the run. So you want to use it as sparingly as possible. So in that regard, I guess you could say he gets harder. Wait a minute. I'm almost positive you were supposed to come this way to exit. Is the door not open here because I didn't trigger the audio where you hit the dead end? And then she's like, "Oh, this route's not gonna work. I gotta find another way." Like, do you literally have to trigger that audio in order to move forward? Because that is actually so ass. I guess let's go find out. Have you done the level where you shoot the alien out into space? Yeah, I already did that. That mission was scary? Yeah, it is. 100%. Ooh, a shotgun shell. Nice. I just heard someone run. I didn't see anyone when I walked in. Who's in here? Is it a random civilian? If it's a soldier, I should have been dead already. I don't know where this guy is. I heard running. Holy, that scared the shit out of me. I don't know where the fucker is. More revolver ammo, nice. I like how the game's just force-feeding me those because of how many of the rounds I shot. Like, what's nice about that is that I felt so bad firing as many shots as I did, but the game is literally designed to reimburse you your ammo as you use it.
Wait, I've got some security shutters in my way. Can you open them? Wait.
You bastards, you murdering bastards, leave him alone! Stand down!
You bastards! You bastards! You bastards! You bastards! Okay, I think I'm safe to run.
Wait.
So yeah, did I literally have to trigger that audio for the other door to unlock? That'll be so interesting. So you're telling me that I can come this way now? Oh my god, yeah, the door unlocked. You had to trigger that to be able to move forward. Interesting. So then that android that I was trying so hard to avoid, like, aggroing, you pretty much would have had to deal with him. So I feel less bad about shooting him now. Fucking androids. I ordered a meal with 2 mozzarella sticks, 4 mini sliders, and a tender with a chocolate shake. Damn! That sounds tasty, bro. I gotta hand it to you. You eating good tonight. Okay. So, where does this go again? Is this just where we're headed? I can't remember if this is the way to go or not. I feel like this is doubling back. No, I feel like this is all optional. Pretty sure you don't have to go that way. The hell? Oh, do I literally... Wait a minute. Actually, I think I do have to go this way. I think the vent is the only way to get to the other side. Never mind. Never you mind. Jay Coro has been watching for 10 consecutive streams. Fuck yeah. That's the homie right there. Can't say that boy don't like my content. He wouldn't tune in 10 goddamn times. Come on now. Okay, I'm not gonna lie though. I am getting... Wait, what? Oh, I'm such an idiot. You could literally walk through here. Okay, you didn't have to go in that room. Fuck me. I'm so dumb. I don't know how I didn't see you could just walk around it. Ah. Suddenly I feel so stupid. Oh, fuck that guy. Hell no, I'm not triggering that. What the... I do dig your content. Hell yeah. That's what I like to hear. Yeah, but I was in the middle of saying, actually, God, I fucking... I'm burning out a little right now. Like, this part, I was enjoying, like, practicing the stuff I'm familiar with, but the literal wandering around, not remembering where the fuck to go, fumbling about, trying to, like, commit it to memory, this feels ass. I don't like this part. Like, I'm committing it to memory, which is good. Like, it'll be less of an issue going forward, but yeah, it's kind of annoying, though. Okay, I opened all this shit. Revolver Ocelot. Just check the map, Matt. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's kind of an issue. That's why I hate that the map isn't there. It's because guess what any sane person is gonna do in response? Pull up a map online. Do you think they're just gonna, like, deal with that shit? Or maybe some people will, but I won't. Fuck it.
I need to find him. Have you seen
I'm maxed on all this item.
They're not here. I think they may have.
I need to start making shit.
Ricardo.
Ricardo,
if I go after Samuels,
let's make a flashbang. Fuck it.
I need eyes and ears.
I'm not fucking staying here.
Ricardo, I need you to do this. Can you man the station and keep me covered? Ricardo.
Yeah, sure. Of course.
Sit tight. Lock the fucking doors and don't let anyone in. Look after me. I'll come back for you.
You look after me, I look after you. I can't carry any more ethanol. And I feel like, literally the only thing that uses it for crafting is Molotov, which is why I can never pick it up. And I never craft the damn Molotov. Maybe I should fix that. Fine, I'll fucking craft it. You happy, chat? Why'd I say chat? You happy, game? Chat's not the one with the problem. Wait, what do you mean I can't pick that up? I just... No way. Fucking ethanol. God, I'm still walking around like an asshole on autopilot. I keep forgetting I'm safe to sprint. The game, like, trains you not to sprint. Was that a fly or a spider? I couldn't tell. It seemed more like a spider, like, dangling on its web than it did a fly, and it was pissing me off. I had an instant urge to murderize it. I don't see him anymore now, though. God damn it. God damn it, I don't see him anymore. Wait, you double back this way? I don't remember having to do that. No way. No. No way they put another android here. I don't remember where I'm pathing from here. Matt, I'm going to do the Ninja Gaiden Platinums. Do you remember what guide you used for them? Yes, but it's not any guide that you could find publicly online. If you want the best Ninja Gaiden guides on the internet, no cap, join my community Discord. You don't even have to chat if you don't want to. Just join my community Discord. And we have sections in the Discord called Gaming Bibles. Or Platinum Bibles, rather. And we have Bibles for Ninja Gaiden 1, 2, and 3, and I can guarantee you they provide more useful information than anything you can find anywhere else. I promise you. Okay, so now I gotta remember where I'm going and how to get out of here. Where am I? I think this is a slight situation of I have to path back through here, but like there's a new direction that's open now, but I don't... I am so lost right now, it's not even funny. I actually have no idea where I'm supposed to go. This is a problem. Okay, which chapter is this? No, it wouldn't be chapter 10. Chapter 10 ends when you finish the airlock bullshit. Yeah, this has got to be chapter 11. Okay, so let me scan forward. Find a shocked Ricardo among the dead and ask him to look after you from the control room while you go to find Samuels. Save at the station, head back to the transit station, and head for SciMed. That does not help me at all. What is this area called? I think it's called, like... Isn't this Solomon's Habitation Tower? Yeah, I think it is. Hang on. So I came out here. Okay, yeah, so I think if I go like this, and then this, yeah. And then where did it say to go? It said to go head for SciMed Tower. SciMed? No fu- Why are you here? Fuck me. What a pain in the ass. So many goddamn androids. I'm surprised no other ones followed me in here. I was expecting it. Whew, okay. We're on the right track now, chat. We're on the right track. Fade is spamming? Wait, he is? I only see one comment from this guy. Ban Fate Formula, they're being racist. They are? How come I don't see any other comments from him? Did they get deleted already? Wait, hang on. It's spread out wide enough where you didn't notice. All right. Well, if you guarantee that, chat, yeah, I'll ban them. Fuck it. If it's spread out, is it really spamming? Well, he's trying to be stealthy about it, I guess. But yeah, I'll trust you guys been seeing it.
If you find our transit service deficient, please fill out one of the forms provided.
Okay. So, that was mission 11. Now we're on mission 12. Holy shit. Now we're on mission 12. Trying to say something political about Israel? Say less. I'll send his ass to Jesus.
I can see activity on terminals on the top levels of seeds and synthetics. Rip, I'm not sure I can do this.
Ricardo, I need you to focus. You're in charge now.
In charge? In charge of what? A room full of dead people? This is fucked up!
Focus, Ricardo. If Samuels can talk to Apollo, he can get the androids to stand down. Then this will all be over.
Nice, Salty. Nice. Alright, I gotta go to Seeks and Synthetics. Isn't that on the other side? I do believe it is. I do believe. Oh, yes, I do believe. Yeah, we come through here. Yeah. Do we just take the elevator over there? Or what have yous? May your chocolate milk be sweeter for that. Thanks. Hope all is well with Alien Isolation. Hey, I hope all is well with you. Your name reminds me of a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Oh, this is the Nostromo bullshit. I don't even need that. Fuck that shit. Even now, living in Japan, what did you, like, are you there for, like, your job or something? Like, you weren't born there? That's cool, that's cool. I don't really remember where I'm going from here. Shit. Or wait, no, I kinda do. Synthetics is not that way? No, I'm pretty sure I'm going the right way. Well, not right this second, but I think you do get to where you're supposed to go from this direction. I remember coming through here. I know it seems odd. Unless I'm fucking nuts. But I'm pretty sure. Because I remember coming through here, right? And then going around. There's androids here? Oh my god. Why are there androids here? Yeah, and then you come this way, don't you? Oh, the door's locked. Wait, am I doing this? Shit. Okay, you might be right. I might have went the wrong way. I have no idea where I'm going. I take it back. Don't know where I'm going. Okay, where was I? I was at SciMed, right? Okay, so this should be the SciMed map.
Ricardo, I need you to focus. You're in charge now.
In charge of what? A room full of dead people? This is fucked up!
Focus, Ricardo. If Samuels can talk to Apollo, he can get the androids to stand down. Then this will all be over.
Oh, it's... Wait. It's that way? Wait, for real? Wait a minute, for real? Oh, I guess it is. Shit. To Seegson Synthetics. I go that way. I talk playful shit, but I'm really glad to watch your streams and hope you're doing good behind the scenes. Thank you, man. I hope the same for you. I'm from Tennessee and I'm an English teacher now, but yes, sir, I always watch your stuff while on the trains or out eating by myself. That sounds cool, man. I hope you're happy with your...
There's a security alert firing off in the labs nearby. Elevators around.
with your career choice. And where it has taken you.
So how do I get up?
You have to climb. There's a service link through to the elevator shaft around there somewhere.
Okay. Where the fuck does he want me to go from here, bro? He said some shit about climbing? Holy items. Whoa. Yeah, I have no idea where I'm going from here, though. Okay, so Seegson Synthetics. Let's pull up the map for that. Holy... Okay, this map, I can't... I like... Wait, this isn't... This can't be right. I don't even... Huh? I don't know where I'm going, chat. Again, Omega lost. Ah, shit, not again. Yeah, I have literally no sense of where I'm going. It doesn't help either that, like, I pulled up the map online and I can't make any sense of it either. Where's my yellow paint? Yeah, for real. Yeah, prepare for me to just literally wander around and not have any idea where I'm going. Because that's exactly what's about to happen. I guess I go this way? I don't know. But I guess. Just follow the sounds in the ceiling. Well, there are no sounds right now, thankfully. To synthetic storage. I hope I'm going the right way. Ugh. Okay, so now we're back here. Why would I want to be here? I can't think of a single reason to be here. This can't be where you're supposed to go. Oh man, this sucks, bro. Okay, wait. What if, hang on, what mission are we on? 12? I'm literally about to pull up a fucking walkthrough. Maybe someone just has mission 12. Alien Isolation Mission 12 walkthrough. God, this is like this is peak misery right now, like actually. No joke. Like the most miserable, boring, unfun part of this shit. Because I have no fucking map, I just have to sit here like an asshole and look it up. God damn. Brutal, man. Alright, well, I'm watching the YouTube video, so I'll figure it out eventually, chat. Oh! Now I know why I missed it. It's the thing I'm famous for. When the answer is the computer, but I just don't think to interact with it at all. Yeah, there was a password on the computer for the door. I literally did the same thing on my playthrough before I started Nightmare practice. Tell me, Mr. Password. 8382. Bam. He's done it. You can't even believe how much he's done it. What game, in your opinion, would be worth another 24-hour stream? I mean, anything that's like, that gets me omega hype. Like, when I did that for Silent Hill 2, I felt like that game totally warranted it. Silent Hill 2 is arguably one of the greatest video games ever made. So that was kind of a big deal. But I mean, like, I could also get that level of hype very easily for a new Resident Evil game, so, like... I mean, even Code Veronica, potentially. It's just a matter of, like, can I endure another 24-hour thing? Like, again, that was so rough. I was so committed to it the first time because I said I was going to do it. I had never done it before. So I wanted to make damn sure that I actually did it. But they're fucking hard, man. And I don't necessarily relish the thought of doing another one. As fun as it would be, it's the getting tired and having to continue staying up even after getting tired. That's the part that puts me so fucking on the fence. GTA 6? I don't know that... Well, I would... Like, God, okay. The only way I would even consider doing that for GTA 6 is if I booted up the game and just somehow fell so madly in love with it that I just didn't want to put the controller down. That's the only way that would happen. There's no way I could plan for it. Because I would never assume I would like it that much. Also, chat, like, it's starting to piss me off. Like, there has to be an answer for an android on the floor. There has to be. Like, what if I just cap him in the head? Oh, well, that avoids getting grabbed. I guess that's how you do it. I guess that was the answer. Because I think when you get grabbed, you take damage, but I'm not 100%. I would assume you do.
I'm here. Looks like the place synthetics go to die.
How about a 16-hour Code Veronica stream so you have 8 hours left to sleep? Well, trust me, when Veronica drops, I'll stream it for as long as I'm able to. I don't know that I'd promise 16 hours, though. We'll see. We shall see. Okay, I know one of these fuckers gets up. Not ending till I plat? Well, I know. I'll tell you guys one thing about Veronica. Like, and because I don't want to make the same mistake I did with Requiem. So here's what happened with Requiem. I basically played the shit out of the game, right? And then I decided, like, pretty late into my time with the game that I wanted to do the, like, the quadfecta, whatever. With Veronica, I'm probably gonna want to do that right away instead of deciding to do it so late, right?
It seems you and I have a problem. Unwanted.
Is there a trophy of not taking damage in this game? No. No, there is not. Is there a reason to come in here? I don't remember. What? What? No way. Ryan Hurst tore his bicep on the set of God of War show, and because the recovery could take up to 6 months to a year, they're going to recast Kratos and refilm the first 4 episodes they already filmed. That is fucking crazy. I can't even imagine how heartbroken Ryan must be over that. No fucking way, dude. He seemed like he was so excited to play Kratos. 'Cause he's fucking Thor in Ragnarok. He's the voice of Thor. So the fact that they got him to play Kratos in live action, like, that was a big deal to him. And I imagine a lot of people. I myself thought that was pretty cool. I like Ryan. He's, I'm pretty biased towards him, though, because he was, like, a major character in one of my favorite shows of all time, Sons of Anarchy. So when I heard he was Kratos, I was like, oh, that's dope. And yeah, so now he's just not going to be Kratos. That sucks! Like, that is so lame. Holy shit. I feel so fucking bad for the guy. Jesus Christ. I only asked because you were making sure that you could not take damage from the android on the floor. Oh, yeah. Well, because I thought when an android's on the floor, that'll grab you. I thought the only option was to make him grab you, but I didn't. I figure a single shot wouldn't do anything. Because most androids, a single shot doesn't do anything to them. But if they're on the ground, it's a different story.
I must have access to Apollo. Open the tower transit immediately.
Apollo transit reserved for Seeks and executives and synthetics only.
Right. Then I'll have to find a way to talk to Apollo directly.
Biocontainment hazard level Omega. All permissions rescinded.
I don't have time for this.
Samuels didn't have time for that. I'm actually pretty disappointed that happened. He would have been a great Kratos. The article didn't say whether he still gets paid, but I would think since it happened at work. Well, why wouldn't he get paid? He fucking worked. Sure, it's shit they can't use, but you can't see that shit coming, right? Or maybe, well, I don't know. Maybe, like, when you sign a contract, like, is Ryan liable for his own injury? Or is it, like, covered? But yeah, no, I'm upset by that news too, man. Like, that's genuinely so lame. That would have been such a massive, like, role for Ryan. Like, arguably, that would have been the biggest character he ever played. Like, period. On, like, TV or movies or anything. Like, that's just such a missed opportunity for him. I feel so bad. Movies and TV shows have insurance for that sort of thing. Okay, so he's probably covered, yeah. But still, like, that's heartbreaking, man.
You do not have an appointment. We hope you'll join us.
Welcome to the family, son.
At Mr. Smokin' Ganja, welcome to the family, son. Hey, look, I got a free chat.
Huh? I got a free chat. Yo, smoking. Thank you for being a member of the God tier for 1 month. I swear you were member longer than that, were you not? Or maybe you weren't. Fuck. But hey, it feels like it. And that's what's important. Jesus Christ, 12 shotgun shells? Okay, game. Yummy. Look at all this fucking juicy ammo. Oh, this is the room of goodies, chat. Stock up. We got it all here. So I couldn't pick up... So there's 1 EMP mine and 1 Molotov I can come back for. Nice. But I'm going to have to play this next enemy encounter pretty carefully. Especially because the androids are faster now. On, like, this part could be a genuine difficulty spike once the androids get through the door. Because before... Like, androids move significantly faster on Nightmare, and it's definitely going to cause an issue where they're, like, more up my ass than I'm used to. Maybe a potential double EMP mine? I don't know. I've been watching for a while, but only just started catching the streams. Oh, okay. Well, honestly, it feels like you've been around a while. So I'm glad that's true. Benjamin, how's it going, dude? Is this Permadeath going to be harder than Outlast 2? I believe so. I do believe. Alright, so, I guess let's see what happens, huh?
Thanks. I owe you one.
I hate Molotov so goddamn much! I can't believe how easily they could kill you, man. Holy fuck, this item is so ass. Okay, I need to actually practice with Molotovs. Like, I always nick myself. I think every time I've ever thrown a Molotov, I immediately died. I don't think I've ever thrown one and not got killed. Holy fuck, like... You gotta kind of aim high, bro. Like, because I'll aim like this, right? Do you see how far the fire is from me to still kill me? That's crazy! Like, that is so far away. It is insane how easily you could kill yourself. God damn, Molotovs are sickening. Like, you could so easily have a run end from a very simply poorly thrown Molotov. Like, that is disgusting. I hate how easy it is to kill yourself with that. Like, that's actually fucking insane. Okay, let's try this again, shall we? Whew. Okay. God damn. I feel like it's so easy to have a run end here, bro. Like, if you're not omega careful, those Molotovs are fucking so risky to use. Like, holy shit. Like, those are terrifying. That... one poorly thrown Molotov and your entire run just fucking ends. This far into the game, too. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, that's an instant over 3 hours gone. That is so terrifying, bro. Like, hang on. I'm actually debating. Like, should I practice it more? I feel like I got it down for the most part. It's just going to be one of those things where doing it in the heat of an actual run is going to be very nerve-wracking. Like, it really does feel like it's not even worth it to use the damn Molotovs, but at the same time, it's a resource the game hands to you for free, which should not be taken lightly. And realistically, what would you even do if you didn't Molotov? Like, I suppose like the safest option would be shotgun each and individual one of them in the face, like after the EMP. Because as we found out, well, like, because I tried wrenching them all those couple times, but that felt risky because I'd be going to town on them and then one of them just, like, shakes off the EMP quickly or something. Or maybe it was just that one of them happened to be out of range of the EMP. I don't fucking know. But what I do know is this part is scary as shit. Is there any way to hide as they walk past? Well, okay, you trigger the door when you walk in here, but I don't know. That's actually information worth obtaining, to be honest. Like, what happens if when the door triggers that you don't, like actually try not to aggro them all, basically. Hang on, let me load the previous save. This is gonna be a fire-ass vid? Was that supposed to be a pun from... Wait, it took me this far back? No fucking shot. Oh, right, because I canceled the save. Wait, hang on. I forgot I didn't save after I killed them all. Okay, here we go. I think. No! Oh, no! Oh my god, are you kidding? Oh my, no, bro. No. That hurts. I mean, I'm making this sound a lot worse than it is. I'm not actually that far back.
I can't get near it.
Like, I could get back in a few minutes. I'm really annoyed at the minor inconvenience. Nah, it's not that big a deal, Chad. I'm making it sound like a bigger deal than it is.
Apollo transit reserved for Sikhs and executives and synthetics only.
Right. Then I'll have to find a way to talk to Apollo directly.
Biocontainment hazard level Omega. All permissions rescinded.
I don't have time for this.
See, look, I'm already back here. No biggie. Loot up some compound B. Huh? Oh, look at that. Look at that shit, B.
You do not have an appointment. Seize an appointment tomorrow together.
Okay. So, let's, before I forget, make sure my guns are fully loaded. Joel, how's it going, dude? Welcome. Did you platinum Siphon Filter 3? I saw you did 1 and 2, but couldn't find it. That's because I platinumed on stream, but I didn't actually make a video about it. If you really want to watch me do Siphon Filter 3, though, like, I did stream it. What VOD would that be in? It might be in the Trophies and Chill playlist, which is filled with a random assortment of games. Like, you might have to scroll through multiple VODs to find it. I don't know where else it would be. But yeah, I definitely did it on stream. Okay, so I wanted to play test if you can, like, stop them from aggroing to you. Let's see. So I'm gonna turn on the fire. Do I have to walk in there for the door to open, or is it on a timer? No, I think I have to walk in there. I heard a bunch of them ignite, but no one's coming for me. Oh. Oh, no way. You can have them just all... Oh. Hold up. I gotta be a little sneakier here. He's just sitting in the doorway? Are you serious? They're just Bing chilling. Yeah, like, confrontation is unavoidable. I can see. But yeah, it's not like them walking through the fire is gonna, like, they're all just gonna die, because they can wait out the flame. They've taken some health damage, so... God, he had so much health. Yeah, I don't like this. I feel like stealthing it is kind of pointless. Because all that did was... Yeah. I'd rather just do this where they all know where I am. Makes things more straightforward. Riskier, but straightforward. Did Siphon Filter 1 out of nostalgia, but never did 2 or 3. The controls were so ancient. I actually love those games. They're so unique and cool for PS1 games. I find there were, like, no shooter games quite like them. And the corny, goofy dialogue was just so fun, like, and entertaining in a very, like, Resident Evil kind of way. Where, like... The story's so silly and shit, but it doesn't, like, take away from the quality of the game. Because the game doesn't take itself too seriously. Like, I thought those games were so enjoyable growing up. I maybe replayed the first one, like, 1,000 times as a kid. Yeah, I played them quite a lot myself. Which is why when they dropped on Classic, I was pretty eager to replay them. That can't be all of them. I feel like... No way! That's not all of them. There's no way. I made that look so easy. There's no way. There's gotta be more, man. There has to be. Hang on. I'm listening for footsteps. Like, is one of them in here that just didn't aggro? Am I going crazy? I could have sworn I heard footsteps. I actually got them all with that? Holy shit. Wow, that was textbook. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Was this one always here? I feel like he was. There was only 5? I could have sworn there were more. That's so weird. Never to be replicated in a real run? Well, let me try that again. There's nothing like tasing a person and frying them. Oh my god, the endless minutes of fun I spent doing that as a kid. I found it so endlessly entertaining. Tasing them until they're just black char. And hearing the scream animation fully play out. Alright, boys. Oh, I think one of them just bled out. Okay, I mean, I'm doing this fairly consistently. I feel like if I were to die here on a run, it would just be, like, because of straight up panic. And just, like, doing something really, or just playing really bad out of pressure. But that one run I had where I took out every single one of them with 2 Molotovs, that was fucking wild. Seems pretty consistent. Yeah. The way you would have this just go terribly bad is if you just crumble under the pressure. Otherwise, I think it's fairly straightforward. Makes me wonder why they brought back all the Siphon Filter games but the Omega Strain. I only played the PS3 trilogy. I didn't play any of the others.
Wayland Utani synthetic registered. Attempted unauthorized access.
Oh, that was the android Samuels kicked the crap out of. Alright. And then I think I just hop in that elevator. I don't think there's anything kicking around I need. Alright, let's just save. Fuck it. Fuck it. Ooh, baby, oh, baby, ooh. Ooh-ee, ooh-ah-ah. Ting-tang. Walla walla bang bang.
Malfunctioning. Great.
Are you gonna do one more practice run after this, or the actual run? I'm just trying to, like, commit as much of the game to memory as possible at this point. Because, I mean, like, the next time I stream, I kind of just want to say, like, oh, it's just going to be nothing but actual attempts now, basically. Like, I would like to be in a position where I'm just primed to do that. Monsters Inc. up in here. This room does look a lot like Monsters Inc. door room. I'm inclined to agree. Huh? Jump? How many sleepless nights did you have grinding platinums and then having to work the next day? Bro, there were some nights where, yeah, that literally was the case. Sleepless. Well, I talked about the Spyro story enough times already. Literally called in to work sick because I just had to keep playing them. But yeah, I mean, I fucking, you know... When I had a responsibility for working the 9 to 5, like, I was good for it, chat. Like, I'd sometimes try to get away with a sick day every now and then when I could. Even if it meant lying to them and not actually being sick, but I just wanted a little me time. I was guilty of that occasionally, but... overall, I was a good boy. I was a hard worker. I'd go in, do my shift. Made sure the things people depended on me for were done. You know. And I didn't let gaming get in the way of that. My job was Culver's. I don't know what that is. Did you always get your physical games from the Walmart you worked at a discount? Yes. All it did, though, was, like, remove the tax on shit, basically. Okay, I learned this from my first casual playthrough. But you just don't want to walk around in here. You want to crawl everywhere. Because these androids on the beds can just randomly decide, hey, I'm going to get up and kill you now. So, definitely want to stealth this as much as possible. I know you could take the vent, but... do I have to? It's a fast food chain here in the States? Okay. I always put off time for a Call of Duty release because me and a friend would bring our setups to one place and pull all-nighters. Yeah, I remember that. God, is it sad that part of me wants to fucking... I have such a nostalgia bias for old-school Call of Duty, like... ever since the Black Ops 1 and 2 shit came out, I'm not gonna lie, chat, I've been tempted. Even though, where would I ever find the fucking time? It's the same thing. Bro, I was so hyped when Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare, the first Modern Warfare, when that shit got a remaster. Back in, like, what was it? Like, 2016? I was over the moon for that shit, and I barely played it. Same, I caved when the Black Ops 1 and 2 ports launched, bought them both in their DLCs. Yeah, it's tempting, man. Old school Call of Duty was just... it was just such a treasure. the birthplace of so many people's love for multiplayer. Where's the fucking camera controls for this one? Start work in 7 hours. I have to go to the gym and eat, so I'm gonna get like 4.5 hours of sleep tonight. Sorry to hear that, TD. Hopefully it's not too rough on you, my dude. And I hope your shift is as non-stressful as possible. Easy for hackers to take advantage of because they use the same coding. Well, that's the fate of every Call of Duty eventually, right? Eventually the servers just fucking implode and it's just filled with hackers when everyone stops caring.
Ripley, good to see you alive. Apollo's security perimeter has been built so that only Sikhs and synthetics can interact with it. Listen to me. I'm going to have to do something rather drastic if I hope to connect with
I let the Black Ops Temptation win, even though I own mostly physical games. I've played more zombies this week than I have in years. Understandable, honestly. It would be so cool to, like, queue up for matchmaking and actually in a vibrant lobby again. Like, that's... Because once the player base dies out again for these ports, like, that's pretty much it. Like, these are quite literally, like, once-in-a-lifetime opportunities to take advantage of.
Samuels, that's too dangerous.
Yes, far too dangerous. Wish me luck.
Samuels, don't!
It was built different. I want to get it too, but gotta stand on my morals a bit longer before he came. Understandable. I'm glad I was around for the golden age of Call of Duty. Same, man. I wouldn't trade those hours for anything. Like, that was an unforgettable experience.
Ripley, Apollo's rejecting me. We might be in trouble.
Samuels?
Apollo is trying to stop.
The newer games have hackers anyway, so nothing's changed. Wait, are hackers already running rampant when the game just came out?
Jesus, Samuels, I'll try!
Wait!
What?
Or the cascade will be fatal for me. I'm accessing Sikhs and...
The hacks that pop all your trophies in Black Ops supposedly still work in the ports?
Okay, red first.
Ah, shit, seriously?
Red done.
Next, look for a blue cable. Can you see it?
Got it. Blue disconnected. What next?
I'm having trouble accessing the schematics. Apollo is making things difficult.
I need the next one, Samuels!
Can I just go ahead of him?
What?
Because I know the order they go.
The emergency! Found it!
The next one is plugged into a wall socket. There was an upturned gurney nearby.
Wait, what? No, I just did that one.
Got it, Samuels!
I think his dialogue's fucked because I'm doing it too fast. Yeah, there we go. Samuels, no.
You talk like I've had an actual life. I thank you for that.
Samuels.
The
You did that for me.
I wanted Amanda Ripley to have closure.
Why am I waiting here? Just go. I've seen this shit already. Wait, how do I get out? Huh?
Ricardo, if you're there...
Oh, do I gotta actually... Oh. No, never mind. We're good.
I'm here, sorry.
Samuels is gone. He opened Apollo Transit for me.
You wouldn't trade those hours for anything? What if you could trade those hours in for Persona 6 to come out tomorrow? Sony announces they'll keep discs and Nintendo adds trophy support. You're fucking evil, bro. What the hell's wrong with you? Why do you gotta come up with this diabolical thing that I can't possibly say no to? You're fucking evil, you know that? Anyone ever tell you you're evil? You're evil. Evil Knievel. Low key, I would. Well, yeah, he literally catered that to like everything I fucking wish was a thing. Also, the Android is up. Yikes. Hold up. The fucking Android. Okay, so some of them get up unavoidably. I wonder if it would have been better to shotgun the one on the path instead of running back. Because now I might have some of them like ahead of me. He's going to catch you. I don't remember how far back I need to take this. Is it Omega far back? Get back! Okay, this is the furthest I can go. Are they like directly on my path here? Hopefully if there's an opportunity for me to just sprint out. Nice. There's no one around. Sweet. Yeah, no, when Nat said Persona 6 launches tomorrow, that was the least selling part of it. Where I was like, I'm not in a rush for that. I'm just happy it's happening. I have enough shit to play today. I don't need that to come out tomorrow. But the fucking keeping discs and Nintendo achievement support, oh man, yeah, those... I don't know that I can turn those down. Fuck me.
I'm Taylor. Sector Exec Wayland Yutani.
Oh, the big guns now, huh? Not some girl with abandonment issues?
Leave Ripley out of this. She's just looking for closure. I'm looking after Wayland Yutani interests.
Black Ops 1 and 2 have server problems. The multiplayer's bad? Is it really that bad? Like, that sounds so unfortunate.
I saw. Red lights on.
Felly Schneeb. How's it going, dude? Thank you for the follow. Huh? I just heard flames. What the hell?
You just have to let me out.
I can probably agree to those terms. What the fuck?
Taylor, get me out of this cell right now. Get me out.
I think we call transit, right? There's already hackers? Oh, that sounds fucked, man. Nintendo trophy support would possibly be like the funniest thing to ever happen. It would, I mean, it'd be so dope. Oh, dude, if Fire Emblem games had achievement lists, holy fuck. Their achievement lists would no doubt be so cool too. Because Fire Emblem games never skimp on, like, challenging content. Or, well, maybe not never, but, like, I was really impressed with Engage, for example. Engage on the hardest difficulty was actually really tough. And I was impressed by that. What about trading those? I don't like that. Taking away cherished memories of great times just to be able to play a game for the first time again? That doesn't sound worth. Yeah, it'd be cool to play a game for the first time again, but I don't want to rob myself of pre-existing joy just to be able to do it.
This whole area contains Apollo's supportive systems with the AI core itself at the center. Apollo prevented Samuels from lifting the lockdown remotely, but once you're inside, he made sure it'll at least talk to you.
Ah, we're at this part. But of course. The last golden era Call of Duty to bring to modern consoles would be Modern Warfare 3. Now the question is it going to be a crappy port or just a remastered campaign? Yeah, when they only did the campaign for Modern Warfare 2, holy fuck, I was heartbroken.
I'll bet.
Especially because Modern Warfare 2 was easily my favorite Call of Duty. I mean, well, I always say that, but I always go back and forth between Modern Warfare 1 and 2. I lean more towards 2, though. Every time I debate it. Modern Warfare 3, though, I don't know. That one just didn't grab me the way the first two did. I don't know why.
Ricardo, the way-in's blocked off.
The schematics they use for the Sevastopol sales tour should be nearby. See if there's a back door.
Mine too? Hell yeah. I ordered the collector's edition for P4. So hyped. Nice.
Okay, let's see. There's a power conduit that links to the...
Yeah, the P4 remake does have a nice collector's, admittedly.
Turn off the electrics, take some deep breaths, squeeze. Easy.
I'm not coming up there to pull you out if you get stuck.
4930.
Huddling up to a live conduit is gonna hurt though, right?
I'll have to power it down first.
I have a soft spot for Modern Warfare 3 since it was my first ever. That's fair. I can understand that completely. Worst part of Call of Duty is they took every smooth movement in Modern Warfare 2 and made it a perk in later games. I didn't really catch on to that too much. Maybe it's just been too while. If you Platinum Mafia 3, you would have to do a 24-hour stream because it's bugged and stats reset when the game gets turned off and requires 3 Huh? That sounds ass. I don't remember ever coming this way. On my first playthrough. Was there a reason to come down here? I want to say no. Or maybe there was and I'm just forgetting. Or I guess you did. I don't know. Was this required on both sides?
Ricardo, conduit's offline for now.
I've pulled up the Apollo schematics.
Another bot? Wait, are you referring to Keki? Because I mean, he's been in and out of comment section like many times throughout the, I want to say years. I definitely know Keki, but that was a, I don't know what his comment is referring to though. Can you, hello? Why am I, get in there? The firestorm? Oh!
Turbines off.
Okay, yeah, I did hear not a lot about that. Bro, I don't, my problem is I don't follow the news, bro. Like, I wake up every day and game and edit, and I don't concern myself with what's going on in real life. But yeah, I think there is a firestorm thing going on. I don't know how bad it is or the details. But thank you, Keki, for the kind words.
Lots of Joes down there. It could be dangerous.
Samuel sacrificed himself so I could get here. I've got to try.
I thought he was a pretty nice guy for a synthetic.
Me too. Ricardo,
I don't think the gas mask is ever required for anything, but...
What to do next?
I'm just gonna grab it.
Ricardo? For Christ's sake. If you can hear me, find another way to make contact. Something's up with my earpiece.
Johnny Storm is alting in Canada? God damn it. Why is he ruining, like, livelihood and shit? He's supposed to be a hero. He's supposed to be a hero, damn it. I hear this guy, but I don't see him. Where the fuck is he? Oh shit, there's two of them in here. Oh. Matt, why would you say that? People don't need to know that. What the fuck? God damn it. The new Caps kit? Yeah, hell no, I'm not running that. I don't play Rivals, but the new cap skin is white. What does that even mean? You like it? No! Do they still not add trophies? Yeah, they don't. Don't call me friend, buddy. Don't call me buddy, pal. Don't call me pal, dude. No, yeah, that wasn't edited. That's an actual skin that exists. It's pretty diabolical.
Okay. If I power these up, one of them should give me access to Apollo's security banks.
So if I do this fast enough. Right? Bzz. Did I just... Ah, I hurt myself. No, I fucking... Okay, last time I lingered in here and one of them just randomly showed up. I'm pissed that I hurt myself, though. I have no idea how much damage I took, so I should probably, like, use a med kit just to be safe. What game are you excited about picking up this year or 2027? Onimusha, the new Fire Emblem, possibly Control, GTA 6 probably. I don't remember if you have to do both sides of the thingy. I can't remember. Oh, and also Code Veronica remake, big time, dude. Did you play Donkey Kong Bonanza? No, I don't have a Switch 2 yet, but I'm probably gonna have one for when Fire Emblem comes out, because that's like my favorite Nintendo series. Veronica's next year. Are you looking forward to Ocarina of Time remake? To be completely honest with you, no, not at all. It's just a cringe, let me re-release a game everyone loves to instantly make money. Like, yeah, I'm good. It came out at like Ocarina of Time remake. First of all, they already did a remake on 3DS, so this just feels like milking it at this point. And secondly, it's coming out at a time where like it's not correct. I mean, correct me if you feel differently, but it's coming out at a time where it's just not very appreciated. At least in my opinion. Yeah, like I could care less, bro. The next God of War is basically 2027? That's cool.
Should make the job easier.
We need to see if they add anything to Ocarina or if it just looks really good. Either way, I'm getting it because it's still one of the greatest games ever made. I'm not disputing that. Like, I still love Ocarina just as much as the next guy, but yeah, like, it's not something I'm starved to play, and the timing doesn't feel right. It just feels like, I don't know. Just feels like Nintendo said, hey, I feel like making money. My first Zelda game was Twilight Princess. That's my favorite one. I fucking love that game. I miss classic Zelda. Yeah, I get why you're saying that, because Breath of the Wild is just such a departure from what the series was.
What the hell?
In some ways.
Two days after we left. You're kidding me.
Pretty on anything Nintendo lately. I'm the same way. Like, I get hype for Fire Emblem, because that's my shit. And I'll occasionally buy a Pokemon game to play with friends, because it's fun. Oh, and Smash. Smash is like, take my money.
Fuck.
Outside of that, I'm not really super invested in anything else, to be honest. Recently bought a Wii U copy. Yeah, I got the Wii U Wind Waker and Twilight, but I haven't even played either of them. I bought them and they're just sitting there. I thought I was gonna play my Wii U a lot more than I did. Little did I know it would end up being the most regretted console I ever regretted purchasing. Would you ever consider doing retro achievements? I feel like if I were to do that, it's still a ways off. But, yeah, I won't say it's off the table, because it is very in line with, like, what I do. I just feel like I'm not in a pit, like, I think the thing that would really push me to want to do it is if I felt like I was running out of content in other areas and like I needed something to like spice things up. I'm hoping it's like a full-on remake like Resident Evil's. If it's the same game with better graphics, I won't care too much. Do we not really know if that's the case or not yet? Because yeah, like if it doesn't make the game like new and exciting to play somehow, if it's literally just the game's prettier, I completely agree with you. That's why I feel the way I do about it. That's why I sounded so unimpressed. Because I'm just kind of already assuming that's what it's gonna be, just a prettier version of the same game. Remakes should never be a one-to-one creation. I wonder how many people share that feeling. Because there's definitely games where I don't want them to fuck with it. See, FF7's a great example because it changed so much from the original. And there's like, in some ways, I wish it didn't do that. In some ways. I don't remember what the fuck to do here. I can't interact with either thing. Doesn't retro achievements only work on emulation? Oh, they let you do this? Okay. I'm an idiot. Yeah, retro achievements is like... Well, I don't fully know. Like, what goes into setting it up. Seems like it'd be a logistical nightmare for me. Are you gonna play the Hellraiser game? I have zero interest to play it. I never played a Fire Emblem game. What's so fun about it? Maybe I'll get the new one too. Well, they're very like... So imagine like a JRPG and like all the things to like about it. Like the pretty ass anime looking characters. That's like a huge part of Fire Emblem in my opinion. The characters look amazing. And it's like JRPG gameplay, but it's like top-down, moving your characters over a grid, like heavy strategy-based gameplay. Like, I really fuck with that. I've always loved that about Fire Emblem. Like, I love how much the game makes you think. It's just a very strategy-heavy JRPG game. Hellraiser game is actually story mode, Matt. It's not isometric. What, you mean like a single player game, you mean? Like it's not a multiplayer? Well, I mean... I don't know, bro. I'm still like... Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know if I could get here in time. No, please. Ooh. If they made Uncharted 5, would you stream that? Well, of course! That'd be a drop everything moment. Yeah, Nomura does seem very nutty bananas these days. But I agree, his early stuff was giga. Yo, Mr. Smoking with the 10 gifted. Thank you so much, my dude. Holy shit. Much love. Thank you. Holy. That is immense. That is gigantic, enormous, massive, huge. Seriously, man. Your generosity knows no bounds. I don't know where it comes from. You know, you could be spending that money on, like, anything else. More mozzarella sticks. But you choose to spend it here. That means the world, my dude. So you could just walk up to this hiding spot for free. Cool. Cool, cool. I hate this android. I killed him last time with an EMP because he sucks. And I'm trying to think. I don't remember ever regretting that decision. Although, then again, well, wait, why EMP him? I could just shotgun blast him instead. I don't think there's any enemies close enough to, like... It's not like I have to worry about anyone else. It's just him. Oh, I don't... That's right. No, you have to EMP because you don't have your guns. I totally forgot. No, we're definitely EMPing him. Fuck this guy, bro. This is what I watch while I'm eating mozzarella sticks. Fuck yeah. I hear that. Can't wait for the new songs. The first one was just Peak that I've been listening to nonstop. Yeah, that'll be an exciting thing about the Persona 4 remake, because I'm assuming they'll get a new singer to remix the songs, just like how P3 did. And I mean, in P3, the chick they got did an amazing job, so yeah, that'll be cool. I agree, that'll be cool. Damn, Matt folded that android? Yeah, man. He was a marked man. He had to die. He had to die. You know, I am seeing, though, I gotta say, like, doing this all again on Nightmare, ever since the Xenomorph got blasted out into space, the playthrough has become very chill. Like, you're pretty much not worrying about anything until the Xenomorph comes back into the gameplay. It's very easy to not fuck up any of these parts I've been doing. Like, as long as you're playing careful and not doing anything stupid, you should not be game overing at any of these parts. So it's really the final stretch I have to worry about is when the Xenomorph comes back into the fold. That's when things are gonna go nutty bananas. Did you play the A Quiet Place game? Just curious because it's similar to this. I agree with you that it's similar. And I did play it. I thought that game was such a treat. Like, just out of nowhere. I really enjoyed it. I didn't think it was anything special, but I had a lot of fun going through it. It was so unique. Like, I know it has major similarities to this game, but it was also, I don't know, it really stood out in its own way to me. I had a great time with it. I don't see a point in opening that. I'm not gonna bother. Kingdom Hearts is gonna be at D23 this year. Very excited. Yeah, well, hopefully they show us something more than the fucking first reveal trailer, but done at a different angle. Because when that trailer came out recently at the Nintendo Direct, my eyes, like, just about rolled into the back of my head. I was omega cringing. That trailer was so ass. Literally just the same trailer from before, but a little different. And no release date. Like, I wanted to fucking... Whoever was in charge of that reveal, like, I hoped they'd wake up with a sore throat after that. I'll be real. I'll be completely fucking honest. Why did you stop playing Still Wakes the Deep? To be completely honest with you, like, I was purely playing it as something a game I was interested in and wanted to have fun. But I couldn't really make any content out of it. So there was I didn't feel any urgency to return to it or finish it for that matter. Granted, I still want to, and I thought the game was so great. Like, I got nothing against that game, trust.
This could really do some damage.
But, yeah, it's just... Yeah, it's really hard for me to justify spending free time on stuff that I'm not making content out of. That's basically what I was trying to say. Did I just see a fucking code? 6832. Messed me up the first time the monster heard me through my headset. Oh, you were playing with the fucking microphone? Holy shit. Yeah, I imagine that'd be very jarring. See, I don't ever equip that setting because it's just terrible for a content creator. What am I supposed to do? Sit in silence and record me saying nothing? Yeah, that's gonna be fun to watch. That's fair. Still Wakes the Deep doesn't seem very like a very content-friendly game just because not much goes on. The dialogue in the game and the story, like, I was very captivated. It's just, yeah, literally a content issue. There's nothing I can do to turn that into an interesting video for my viewers. You're gonna play Halloween when it comes out? No! No, well, I don't know, I might, but holy fuck. If I even hated saying that just now. Every horror game multiplayer I've played besides Dead, I've regretted. I regretted playing Friday the 13th. And I regretted playing fucking Texas Chain. I can't do it again. I can't keep doing this. The game told me and I skipped over it. It got turned off after that death. Sneezing got me. Did you actually sneeze and have the fucker kill you off that? That's hilarious. But that game, the Quiet Place game, like it was a lot lamer in the sense that, see, when the alien, when you hear the alien and when you're making too much noise, he's actually there. You can even pick him up through the walls on the scanner, even when he's like in the vent. Like he actually exists in the world around you. Whereas in A Quiet Place, that was the only kind of shitty thing. Where if you just make too much noise, the creature's not actually there. The audio's just a scare tactic. And if your noise meter is too loud, you just get thrown into an instant death animation, even though there's nothing actually around you to kill you. Once I figured that out, I was like, okay, this game is like way less scary.
I'm at the top of the reactor core, Ricardo. Nothing. Got some androids, some core control systems, business.
Bring back all the classic Disney animation styles every new world Sora goes to. I think we would all universally love that, but yeah, I also think Disney's gonna cater to like the stuff people jerk off to, like fucking Star Wars, potentially Marvel. Okay, so there's 4 of these fuckers coming at me right now. Oh, I forgot to reload. I don't have enough bolts to kill these guys. Yeah, like shit. This is a problem. No. You insta-die when these androids come into contact with you? Holy shit, I didn't even know that. Oh, fuck. Wait, hold up. Use the shotgun to stun and run past? Well, the problem is there's a second one behind that guy. I'd have to land 2 beautiful shotgun shells. Maybe I could, like, just weave around them after, like, baiting them. Maybe an unpopular opinion, but I don't want Marvel in Kingdom Hearts. Star Wars works thematically, light side, dark side. Marvel is just something's off, but I'd be fine with just Pixar and Disney stuff only still. I would too, but I'd also, like, granted, I wouldn't lose sleep over it if this never happened, but it would be cool if they, like, also had some, like, more Final Fantasy integration alongside the Disney stuff, because I mean, that was kind of a staple for the older games. It was just kind of weird that the Final Fantasy element, like, just wasn't there at all in 3. He didn't stun. Chat! No! Chat said fucking shotgun him and run. He didn't stun, bro. He didn't give a fuck. What the? Damn, I don't like. What the hell am I supposed to do here, bro?
The reactor core, Ricardo.
I need to like get around those next two androids and fucking find ammo for my bolt gun to kill them. This kind of feels ass. Shotgun until he turns off. You said stun, didn't you? I swear you used that exact word. Stun does not mean kill. Stun means stun. So yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to shotgun these fools to death. Three shotgun shells, okay. Yeah, no. Well, I was flicked up. That magic of a character from Square Enix game interacting with a Disney character is something that I found lacking past Kingdom Hearts 2. Well, it was in Birth by Sleep as well, because the game's fucking awesome. And then I still haven't even played Dream Drop yet, but I know the World Ends With You characters are in Dream Drop, and I thought that was fucking sick. I look forward to seeing them for the first time when I actually revisit the game. Okay, come on. On my first playthrough, there was like bolt gun bullets lying all over the place. Is that just not the case this time? Batman Part 2 coming out in 2028? Wait, what does that mean? Yeah, I don't see any ammo for the bolt gun anywhere. Game just told me to go fuck myself. Huh. Well, that's gonna be awkward as shit when I come back here. Oh, the movie? Wait, there's a movie? What? Batman Part 2 to what? Part 2 to what? The fucking Pattinson whatever? I just saw it in Snam's run. You shotgun him the moment he goes to grab you to cancel it. Oh, what the fuck? That's a thing? I mean, that sounds dangerous as fuck, though. Like, it's cool to know that that's possible, but I swear you'd also never willingly want to be in that situation. Sephiroth as a super boss was a staple of those games. Okay, I like the Sephiroth boss fights too. But I also feel like, does it have to be Sephiroth every time? Like, why not have another cool Final Fantasy character as the super boss instead? Like, you're gonna wear out Sephiroth, bro. If he's just in every game, that'd kind of be like, you know? As much as I love him. Add Alien Isolation to Kingdom Hearts. Yes, Disney owns Alien. Well, yes, I knew that. Then we can have Sora hiding from Alien while hiding Donald Duck's you by screaming. This looks like a... Oh, fucks you. Donald fucks you. You wrote Donald Ducks you. Yes, the Pattinson movie. I didn't even... No, I didn't see the first one. Because I didn't give a shit. Bro, remember when I was playing Asylum very recently and I said, hey, you know how Warner Brothers literally just relies on Batman for everything? Oh, no. That's the levels of cringe I'm talking about, where it's like, we already had the Christopher Nolan trilogy, which was like sick, and then they're just like, let's do Batman again. And it's like, why? Like... That's kind of where I'm at with it.
Ricardo, they're all here.
Matt wants eject boss? Oh my, that would be omega hype.
Nest. There are eggs. It's like a farm.
Shit. Just get out of there. Now.
It's like a farm. I don't remember where the facehuggers are, but I'm gonna have to memorize their locations like my life depended on it, bree. I should also make a note. I should literally write it down. It's gonna require that level of memorization here. Has to include the cringy Jack Rock music? What do you mean cringe? That song is sick. Huh? You did not just disrespect my homie Jack. No way, bro. No way. Why do Batman again? Company, money. Yeah, but like what? Just, I hate it. Whatever. Use one of your other million cool DC characters. Make them cool too. The hell did you just say about Jack's music? Yeah, get him, Jack, get him! What's in the jug? Water. The music was just so offbeat to the rest of the music in the game. Yeah, but it was a sick song though. And like, it was his theme. It was personalized. I don't know, I didn't find it so off-putting that it, like, shouldn't be in the game. Okay, one face hugger. I know there's, like... I'm pretty sure that egg opens up, and that egg opens up. I think it's 3 in here. I think them opening is unavoidable, right? I'm literally waiting for them to fucking... Is it gonna... What is the trigger for it to open? Is it a proximity thing? Oh my god, it is. So did I even need to have that one open? Like, what if I just didn't get close to it? Does that mean you're excited for Man of Tomorrow then? What is that? I don't even know what that is. Oh, I missed. Yeah, so like if I come step over here with the desk. It's not opening. So let me do this. It didn't open. So maybe I can get away with not triggering the spawn, potentially. Yeah, they're not... I'm watching them like a hawk, man. Because I don't want them to open up without me knowing. Okay, yeah, you can have them not trigger. That's interesting. Man of Tomorrow equals Superman sequel. Oh, the sequel to... Yeah, okay. I mean... Fucking... The Superman movie was fine. It didn't knock my socks off or anything, but it was fine. Sorry, I'm still paranoid these fucking eggs are gonna open. Oh, wait, I swear one of these eggs opens up on your way back, doesn't it? Or that there's a face hugger in here? Am I crazy? Shit, hang on, let me reload. Okay, let me write down in my notes. So... important notes. Xenomorph nest. First room. 3 face huggers. Only 1 mandatory. Or actually, I should say first one mandatory. Imagine if a face hugger got goofy, what it might look like. That's some fucking... some body horror shit if I've ever tried to imagine that. My dream boss battle would be fighting Vivi and Steiner in a duo battle. I mean, showing FF9 characters some love in Kingdom Hearts, that would be sick. Finally getting all the achievements in Samurai Slop 4 and fuck this game, and needing to do the DLC missions as part of the 100% objectives clearance achievement. What? Oh, is that a rare instance where the DLC made the base game harder? Damn, that's such a rarity. Like, I could count the times on, like, I don't know, probably one hand that's happened. Also, no, that egg's open. Okay. So there's a facehugger up there, but I don't have to interact with it. And then over here is like guaranteed Xeno City. In your opinion, if I play a game with no achievements like older titles but want to consider it complete, should I beat it on the hardest difficulty? Obviously, collectibles and stuff. I mean, well, that's up to you. I don't want to pick and choose, like, what's right for you, man. I also think that's heavily dependent on the game. Like, some, especially if we're talking, like, retro games, some of them have, like, bullshit levels of difficulty. So playing on the hardest mode might be something that's, like, ill-advised or would cause you to not enjoy the game nearly as much. I can't remember what my strategy was here for some reason. Like, wasn't there this whole thing where... Oh, yeah, what isn't... Oh, no, I think I remember what happens. You walk up, you trigger a face hugger. You have to shoot it. And then that causes a xenomorph to mandatory appear. Yeah, I just heard him. No! No fucking way. I came out of the vent by accident. No. Or came out of the cabinet. Fuck! I did not mean to do that. You know what happened? Oh my god. It was so stupid too. I wanted to equip my flamethrower while I was in the cabinet, but the second I hit circle, Amanda's just like, whoa, coming out of the vent now. I was like, no! I'm just trying to switch my gun. You know, instead of fucking... How easily does a facehugger die if you flamethrower it? See, I want to shoot the facehugger with the revolver, but it's also like... Ugh. So risky. Like, I probably shouldn't do that at all. Because if you miss with the revolver, like, it's pain. Yeah, like that. Like, yeah, and now I'm dead because of that, right? Get in. What? Xeno jump scare. Stop spawning on my head! Okay, I gotta stop using the fucking revolver on the facehugger. I'm like asking for death. If it was Looney Tunes characters instead of Disney, who would the two party members who go with Sora be? Well, Daffy would have to be one of them. There's no way they wouldn't. And then, I don't know, my head quickly went to Porky, but... Would he be the next logical choice? I don't know. Porky's a pretty, like... front-runner character for Looney Tunes, I feel like. And like a decent Goofy replacement, no? Those would probably be my two. What? Oh, shit. So, he's not even spawning in. As soon as he shows up in the vent above me, he's just ripping me out of the, He's just ripping me out of the fucking cabinet. It told me to hold my breath there. because that was happening, but I didn't. I was not fucking ready for that. It might be. I don't know. Maybe it'd be better to go back, or I should like. I don't know what the safer option is here. I have to. You could kill a facehugger with the wrench. You just need to time it perfectly. Are you shitting me? I've never even tried that before. Because who the fuck in the right mind would even risk that? Alright, let's try it. Oh, wow. That was interesting. It, like, when I timed it right... Okay. Am I about to die? Don't do it, bro. I don't even know if they could get you in these holes. I want to say they can't. Wow, but that fucking meleeing the facehugger is so risky. Also, I'm pretty sure killing the facehugger, no matter how you do it, is still a loud enough sound check where the xenomorph's coming no matter what. Like, for a second there, when I wrenched the facehugger, I thought to myself, oh, was that quiet enough where, like, it won't cause a spawn? But no, it totally did. How reliable is this? What? What the hell just... What the hell is that? I got the kill animation, but I died as well? Are you kidding me? No fucking way. It's that unreliable? It's so unreliable that if you time it even off by like half a second, we trade blows and kill each other? Like, that is... Bro, he should have been 100% dead the second my animation triggered. The fact that I was allowed to die afterward? Like, that is so bullshit. Oh my god, what is the plan here, chat? Fucking second Xeno came up behind me while I was dealing with the first one. Yeah, I got pincer maneuvered. There was no escape. So then that means you have to deal with the first one before the second. Like, the one that dropped down in front of me, that always happens. Like, it's scripted to happen, or at least I'm convinced of it because it's always happened every time I've ever come through here. I'm pretty sure that that is a forced spawn that needs to occur. But you don't have to trigger him unless you move up that far. So my thought process is deal with the xenomorph from behind that you know is coming beforehand. Get him out of the way. The plan is die. Yeah, you're right. Let's be honest. Did you see the Alien movie 2024? Which one was that? Romulus? Because if so, yes, I saw it. I've seen every Alien movie. I'm not caught up on the show though. Alien Earth. I didn't finish it, but I want to. Shender, take it easy, dude. Have a good one. Thanks for chillin'. Hope to see you again soon, my dude. Holy shit. I guess I gotta, like, what? Hold the trigger? I don't know what to do differently. Usually when I flamethrower Xenos, I just burst until they fuck off, but, like, when you, like, I'm just picturing what happens when you get here during an actual run, and, like, you cannot afford to have something go wrong here. So I guess just hold the fucking trigger down until he fucks off. Can you even kill that? No, you can't kill the xenomorphs. You could kill facehuggers. Is there anywhere to hide down here? Okay, that got him to piss off. Xenomorph number 2. Instant piss off. Nice. Now I'm just trying to remember what you do. I think you have to go through the hole first. What's your favorite Alien movie? That's always going to be the first one. I love that movie. Season 2 is coming? Yeah. I think I heard about that. Oh! I heard the vent audio, and he was fucking camping. It was a second Xeno. Holy shit. No! Holy fuck, bro. Now it's runtime, right?
Fuck.
Yeah, runtime. Oh, fuck. Oh, nice. He pissed off. Thanks, bro. Yeah, I know there's a facehugger up ahead. What the? What just happened? What? Wow! I faded into the... I got Thanos snapped, bro. I just started turning into confetti. Like, what? That nothing killed me. I killed the facehugger. There was nothing behind me, not that I was aware of anyway. What the fuck just happened? What the fuck? What is that death, bro? I don't even know what I did wrong. What do I take away from this experience? What did we learn? Don't get Thanos snapped. Don't get RNG luck. Don't piss off RNGesus and become 50% of the population that gets fucking wiped off the map. That was my mistake. Oh, my bad. Misplay. Holy fucking tin. Acid flew right towards you, it looked like? What? No way! Is that even a thing? You're telling me if you shoot a facehugger too close to you, the acid sprays on you and you die? That's a mechanic in this game? No shot, bro. Ain't no way they programmed the acid blood into the game. I'm not convinced. That sounds like massive horse manure. Feces. Damn, dude. This is gonna be Ruffington. Ruffington to the max. Oh. I can't believe it. If you melee a facehugger, you take damage from the ass. Oh my god. Night Owl? Night Owl, my lord and savior, has appeared with the information. Holy shit. No one in chat told me that. Chat told me about the melee facehugger mechanic, but no one mentioned I was getting fucked up from it. That explains why I died. Perfectly, utterly, and completely. Holy shit, what a way to learn. We're learning today. Oh, you gonna learn today. Alright, so no meleeing facehuggers. I was actually liking it because, you know, if you trust yourself to be fast, you know the kill's guaranteed, basically. But, yeah, that just made me not like it. Bitch. No Xeno? Okay, I was gonna say. Fuck outta here. Second Xeno. Piss off. I can't believe the acid blood is like an actual mechanic in this game. They really fucking... They pulled out all the stops for this shit. They wanted the true immersive experience. These graphics are great. The lights glistening off the water or whatever. That liquid looks amazing. Oh, I fucking said this earlier, but despite this being a fucking game that also came out on PS3, it looks incredible. This game still looks so good. At least I think so, anyway. You motherfucker. I'll hear the vent audio and think it's safe and then almost die, bro. Okay, can you fuck off? I know you're still there. Like, for real. Thank you. Is that huh? Which way? I need you to piss off. I don't think I needed that extra burst, but I was just trying to be safe. I'm running. Fuck this. Fuck. I probably shouldn't be. Oh, no. No! No! I hear it behind me! I'm stuck! No! Oh! The hand of Midas smote me down. Damn, dude, the margin for error at this part is fucking nuts. It's nuts! So easy to fuck up, man. Jesus fucking Christ. I got too close. Ah! I guess if you shotgun the alien, it'll also spray acid blood. I never noticed that before. I mean, I only actually shot the alien once, and I never noticed the acid blood coming out. Just because I never caught on to it because it just seemed so ill-advised from the beginning. Ah, god damn it. Oh. Alright, chap. How confident are you feeling about the real Nightmare run? To be honest, I felt fine until right about now. I felt like everything leading up to this was relatively okay. No real or major issues. Yeah, but holy fuck, when you get here, like, Jesus, it's so easy to have something go terribly wrong. God damn, dude. No, I'm not caught up on House of the Dragon. No spoilers, please. I'm behind on way too many shows, chat. Way too many. I need to literally, like, it's to the point where I need to spend a day where I just spend an entire day watching episodes of shows I'm behind on. Because it would literally take the whole day. Probably even more. But I'm not gonna lie, chat. I'm getting pretty hungry. This was I mean, in 9 minutes, it'll have been a 7-hour stream. And it was on a Thursday, which I don't normally do. But, I think I'm going to call it here. And look into rustling up some grub. But you know what? Thank you guys so much for being here. Much love to everyone in chat. I hope you guys are enjoying the streams. Reading this Reddit article on Nightmare shooting the alien. Wait, it's exclusive to Nightmare? I just assumed that it would always be the case. Shooting, pipe bomb, or anything that damages the alien will spray the blood at you up close. Damn. I mean, that's a really cool attention to detail. But yeah, that being said, I hope you guys all have a great rest of your night. I don't know when I'll be live again exactly. We shall see. But I mean, hey. If I decide, I mean, I might stream again tomorrow. And then you guys got Saturday and Sunday too. I want progress, man. I want to bang this shit out. So I just kind of feel like grinding this game right now. But we'll see. As always, I will let you guys know in the Discord when I go live. But I hope you guys are having a great week. I hope you guys all have a great rest of your night. And with that being said, take it easy, everybody. Have a good one. And I will definitely see you in the next one. All right, peace out, everybody. Much love. Take care.